Hello, chat room. Hi. How's everybody doing today on this fine Sunday? Hope you're all doing good. Hope you're having an excellent Sunday. Sorry. Ugh. Yeah. Hi. I'm, as you may be able to tell, I'm a little bit nervous. I've been kind of planning this for a little bit, but so hopefully it goes all right. As you can see from up there, we've already gotten a fair bit of support already. Many thanks to Bobber for putting in that starting donation. I really appreciate it. Know that it will be going to a great cause. Today's stream is going to be partnered with Gamers Outreach. We are going to be doing a big, I'm going to be doing a big one-shot campaign using the Pathfinder system, and the idea is that you can donate to the charity which you can access through the links below.
I like this. This is cute.
I just got here.
Inside of me.
I just got here. Ah!
Oh yeah. That's good. Kind of funny aftertaste, though.
What do you mean by that? Okay, hi, hi, JT Hawk. Hi, how are you doing? And hello, Tilo. Hello, Urfane. Hello, everyone else. Hi. Lots of people here. Hi, Dana. Hi, Ash. Hi, Axerman. Hi, Bobber, like I mentioned before. Hi, Woot. Hi, Dooge. I think I got everyone that spoke in chat. If you didn't, I will not say your name in case you just want to hang out and lurk. So. But yeah, hi, hello. So we're gonna be doing a one-shot campaign. Hi, Gamers Outreach. Welcome. Doing good. We're not gonna burn any orphanages, all right? This is a charity stream. You're donating to help kids in hospitals. You're not gonna burn down any orphanages, all right? No orphanages will be burned down this stream. Calm down. Chill out, goddammit. What's wrong with you? Anyways, yeah, so we're going to be doing a one-shot campaign where chat will get to donate. Gonna put the kids in peril to help. No. Listen. We're going to be doing a short, a one-shot campaign of $51 already donated. Yeah, crazy, right? So one of those, a bit of that was tiny bit of that was me testing donations earlier. So one of that dollar was me, and then the other $50 was donated by Bobber in chat, who was very cool and was like, "Hey, let me throw you something," because I was drawing something, and they were like, "Hey, let me, donate to help you out, and thank you for that drawing they made." I was like, "Oh, geez, okay." So that's our starting little money that we're getting. And yeah, so you'll find a link over there if you did a charity command. You can also access the charity by going into the boxes below and clicking the image that has the all the goals and incentives. If you click that one, it will also lead you to campaign, and then you just hit donate, and you should be able to donate over there. But so hold on, I haven't enabled the rewards yet, so let me go ahead and enable that. Okay, before any of you go too crazy on it. Wishing you all amazing SummerSlam finale, Pathfinder. It does rock. It's a very fun system. Thank you so much for being here, Gamers Outreach. I really appreciate you popping in. Playing a fighter will need the accuracy. Nah, he'll be all right. Let me enable the rewards because they're currently not enabled. Let me go ahead and set those up. Okay. All right. So the rewards have been enabled. So now if you go into the to donate, you will see that there are 3 options of donations that you can give. One is to heal Milo, others to give him an item, and the other one is to give him a bit of equipment. I would suggest you hold on until we actually get into the campaign itself before, you know, you get to throwing money at stuff. One moment, sorry. Never mind, thought I heard someone knocking on my door. So yeah. Before we get started with the campaign, however, why don't we hear a little bit about just what is Gamers Outreach and what they do? So, let's hear that out, shall we? Let me turn the music down. Or just turn it off. Sure, that works as well. Alright. So, what is Gamers Outreach? Well, why not let them tell you?
I'm Kevin.
I'm Abe.
And here at Children's Hospital Colorado, we are so fortunate to have these go-karts from Gamers Outreach.
Kids are able to use them in their rooms to normalize their hospital stay, and we can deploy these not only at our main facility, but at our other locations throughout the state as well.
It is always so awesome bringing these into patients' rooms and just seeing their faces light up. So thank you, Gamers Outreach, and everyone who makes this possible.
Thank you.
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners.
Almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach cart.
We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
Very good, very cool, right? I just noticed that audio was probably doubled while that happened. I'm so sorry about that. Was audio doubled? It shouldn't have been. Was audio doubled? No, wait, it shouldn't have been. No, it should have been fine. Okay, cool. So I did set it up right. Okay, good. Yeah. So, great cause, all right? Okay. Oh, okay, it was fine. Irving, you're gonna give me a heart attack. Also, since mostly North America, they also work in. They have some points. They show it in the map. They also have some points in like Europe, and England. And oh yeah, there you go. Some of their carts do have Nintendo Switches as well. I'm not sure how much they operate outside of the US and Europe. I have never heard of the go-karts being a thing down here in Brazil, for one. But part of the reason why I find them so cool is because I actually, while I was working in game dev a few years back, I was working on something that is kind of close to this, but it was supposed to be sort of a thing especially for Brazil. But the project didn't really work out too well. But it's nice to see that, you know, something similar was made and is working out there in the US and in Europe. It would be awesome if one day you could keep spreading and go to the rest of the globe as well. That would be awesome. I know that a lot of people down here would appreciate it as well. Yeah. So, okay. We gotta actually get started with things, shall we? So, allow me to set some music. So, yeah, there you go. Oh, actually, there's an ad going on. I should probably disable ads. I should probably disable the ads. Hold on. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna I'm gonna disable the ads right now. No, the ad is coming in 5 minutes. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna run the ad now, and then I'm gonna disable them. Just so it doesn't like bother us again for a good while, hopefully anyways. Because that way it also like won't do like re-rolls. Okay. So I'm sorry if you're being banished to the ad realm. I'm gonna disable ads right after this one. What is it? Donate the money of the ad? That would be like less than $1, I think. So I can't even donate it, but I have already donated $1 to test it. I'll probably be donating more myself by the end of the campaign, depending on how things go. Because I do like this initiative as well, and I would like to donate it to it myself as well. Hi, Sin! Hi! Alright. The ad should have ended by now, maybe, hopefully. No, it's still ongoing. But yeah, so 1 minute 30 left. Okay. So how do you know that? How do you know that and can still hear me and respond to me? Am I getting those like less intrusive ads now? Is it, no, I figured that, but like Earthfane, don't use that word. Oh, really? That's cool. So they have rolled that out now. I wasn't aware. I have Twitch Turbo, so I just don't get ads ever, so I kind of forget that they exist. But okay, that's awesome. Great to hear it. That's been a thing for a while. Okay, well, as I said, I have Twitch Turbo, so I don't know. But yeah. So, hold on, let me hydrate. Chat. You and all your fellow chat members, you and all your fellow chat members are spirits, voices, entities trapped within the Crown of Legion, an ancient artifact said to house the minds of many, many people within it. You have been stowed away, hidden deep inside a dungeon for years, hundreds of years, maybe even millennia, having not seen the light of day for a long, long time. Thank you for the follow. One day, however, you feel a disturbance, a rumbling, tumbling, and a struggling around the chamber where your physical form is contained. The rumbling grows louder until the ceiling collapses, and through the freshly made hole in the ceiling comes stumbling down a young catfolk. After recovering from the fall and the bits of debris that have fallen on his head, the catfolk struggles to his feet and starts scurrying around looking for anything at all to make this excursion worth it. An adventure, I assume, or something else of the sort, has made its way into your chamber, and seeing little else of value in the chamber except for yourself, this catfolk observes the crown curiously before putting it on his head. And as soon as he does, the magic within the crown activates, and you lock yourself onto his head. Ow! What? Ow, this thing is tighter than it looked. Ow. So, as you are now connected to this young catfolk, the crown's power is activated, and you quickly browse through his mind and his memories. This one calls himself Milo. He is a catfolk charlatan who came here to this dungeon in search of treasure to be sold, in search of riches. A sudden earthquake caused the ground that he was walking in to collapse, until he found himself landing right here in this chamber. He figured that the crown could have been something precious and put it on. Little was he aware of the powers that he had just gained. So, if you look down in chat, you will find among the point redeem options one of rewards saying "The Crown Speaks." If you select that message, you may shout a message directly into Milo's brain. And in doing so, he will respond and maybe do things.
Bark.
Is that a dog? Where's that dog coming from? What? Milo will start to frantically look around, afraid that there's a dog hidden in the darkness somewhere.
No, that was an order.
You want me to bark? I mean, you do know that I'm like a cat, right? Not a dog? I mean, I guess I can. Rough. There. Is that what you wanted? Who's there anyway? Hello? 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 Hello?
Milo, find the treasure within the depths. It's now your destiny, for we shall never leave alone until you find the rest of our set.
Set? What do you mean? I just
We're
came here
calling
looking.
about your car's extended warranty.
What's a car? I don't know what that is. What? What's a car? Like a wagon? What are you talking about?
We need several fires.
Fires? I don't know about that.
Not car, horse's extended warranty.
I don't have a horse. Those are too expensive. I barely was able to buy myself the wagon that got me here. Took all my money, that one did. So wait. I hear several different voices. Are you all inside the crown or something?
Legion guys, we gotta focus up, he's gonna think we're loony. Wait, he can't hear this can.
I can't hear that, yes. So, hold on. You're all inside the crown, I guess? Or something like that? Is that what's going on?
Hand-drawn cart. It's a bundle deal.
I don't want a cart! Ow. My back kind of hurts. That was a big fall. So, well, let's see. You guys said that I have to find the rest of your set or something? Is that what's going on?
We need fire.
Okay, fire. I guess I have a torch. Does that work? And as he says that, Milo will reach into his backpack and he will pull out a torch.
One fire will do for now.
Why is the torch not activating? Give me 1 second. Torch.
You're gonna need one for all the treasure we're gonna get, Milo buddy, Milo pal. A fire would help light this place up a bit.
Right, I'm working on it. Hold on. And, here we go. Ugh. Why is he not activating the torch? He should do. Hold on, one moment, as I'm gonna do so manually then. Boom, 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 boom. So it's 40 dim light, 20 bright light. The color of the torch is this one. Color intensity will lower it a little bit, and it'll be a torch animation. Oh! That's a little bit too strong. Let's tone it down a little bit, shall we?
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
What? Okay, I got the torch lit. Wait, take what? What do you mean? What are you talking about? This is my torch. This isn't yours. I did this.
Listen, Milo chat speaks on a slight stream of thought delay. The after realm is a long way off from your supple cat noggin. Good work on the fire.
Oh. Okay. Sure. So, you guys are called Chat then? Is that what's going on?
Now
If I'm
make
following
the
right?
world burn.
I'm not making the world burn. This thing can barely light the ground that we're in, and if I think that lighting a fire down here is probably a bad idea. I would run out of oxygen. I don't want to do that. Right then. So, chat, is it? Where do I go
We would
from
be called
here?
Legion, but we're inside a cat, thus we become Sea Hat.
Is that a pun? I think that was a pun. I hate puns. Don't hurt me, please. So, chat, then, where do I go from here? There is a door over this way, it seems. Do I go this way?
Maybe. Try making a pun and looking around.
Try making a pun. I don't know, I'm not very...
I don't know how it got in here,
funny.
but we're all collective stuck in this crown. So hopefully we can both get out of here. I don't know anything besides the contents of this room.
Okay, well, I guess we should get moving then.
Go through the door and then set it on fire.
I don't think I can do that. Well, the second part I don't think I can do. This door is made of rock. Following your orders as much as you can.
The name is a long story concerning the French Foreign Legion. Don't worry about it.
What's a French? Because I don't think I can burn the door. The door is made of stone, but I can open it. He will open the door and step through it, finding himself at a narrow hallway. I can close the door behind me. Will that do it for you?
Check the left. Our left, your right.
So, this one? This is just a dead end, I think.
No,
I
no,
can
leave it open.
Oh, okay. He opens the door again. Anyways. Where's the list of items to give Milo? So, if you go in the donation, you will see that there's like different kinds of rewards. You can claim an item reward, which is a consumable item, or you can claim an equipment reward. If you claim an equipment reward, and you tell me if you want to make it a...
Run down the hall.
Okay, I'll do that in a bit. And he's gonna start running down the hall until he reaches
Examine
like
the wall.
the end of this wall.
The dead end is suspicious. It may even have a donation at the end if we can figure out how it works.
A donation? A donation from who? From you? But yeah, so if you go into the rewards, you're going to see that there's like different types of rewards that you can claim. If you claim
Calibration. From this point, the direction you moved through the stone door shall be south.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, so you can pick one of the rewards. It can be a weapon, a shield, or armor. Depending on which you pick, it will then be rolled on a random equipment table to see what he gets out of that one. You don't get to know what it is until you roll it, so. But they are all pretty good. You did an equipment reward. It does not look like it's showing on Twitch with the raised amount saying the same. Okay, wait, hold on. Pause. It did show up on the dono log though. Oh, did it? Hold on. Oh, is this? Oh my God, is it not updating? Okay, hold on. Let me refresh it. Oh. Oh my God. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, sorry. I guess it must have desynced. I'm so sorry, JT. Okay. So, what was that one? You did an equipment reward. Which one did you ask? What did you want? A shield, a weapon, or a? Let me actually have the Tiltify campaign open, just so I can keep track of it more easily through here as well. Thank you so much for your donation. So what did you order? Armor. All right, let's roll on the armor table. Roll it. All right. So, JT, as you, with the power of your generosity and your donation, the crown will suddenly charge up with magical energy, and then suddenly shoot a bolt of energy out into the air. And that energy will then would slowly start drawing what appears to be almost like interlinking chains. Soon enough, you will see that drop, as it will drop a set of magical chainmail right in front of Milo. Oh wow. Okay. That's really nice. Thank you. Sorry. He will grab the set of chainmail and begin to put it on, increasing his AC from only 15 up to 18 now, making him very much tankier.
As you can see, all dead ends hold rewards.
Oh, well, thanks. That's pretty cool.
That one's on the house/dungeon.
Oh, well, thanks, I guess. That's pretty nice. So,
For only 1 gold, would you like a warranty for your new chainmail?
what's a warranty? I don't even know if I have 1 gold. He's gonna start digging through his pockets. I have 7 gold and 3 silver pieces. Does that work?
Exactly, so let's get some gold.
Okay, sure. Should I still be looking around this corner here? Also just received another donation! And it didn't notify me again, why not? It was working before, why did it stop working? No! Who is this next one? What's that? Sable? That's $50.
The dead
Thank
end
you
is
so much.
secured. Let's check to the right, where the path split tilde.
Okay. I will do that. All right, but hold on. I think there's something else going on. And hold on. Pause.
East.
Chat. Okay, he's going east. Chat, hold on. Sable, thank you so much for the $50. That's awesome. Thank you so much. That could get you technically 2 rewards. 1 equipment reward and 1 consumable item reward. Would you like to claim both of them, or are you just donating for the sake of it? Since you didn't claim any of the rewards. You did want a shield. All right, so let's roll on the shield table. Shields. As Sable's generous, but it was in your cart. I don't think it went through. Oh, wait, it does. Oh my god, this is so... Hold on. There has to be a better way for me to look at this. Hold on. I'm trying to find out if there's a way of you to, like, keep track of this a little bit better. Because right now it's... I don't know why it wasn't showing up. Has it been showing the notifications? It should have been. At least the grow at the top is updating now. We've already completed the first goal of $100. Thank you all so much. That means that we now go for the next one. We now go for the goal of $200 for me drawing myself in a maid outfit. Yippee. The things I do for charity. Okay, hold on. Let me see if there's like something weird going on. Because the problem might be on Stream Elements side. But one moment, please. I'm sorry. It was working before. I tested it like a fair few times. Okay. There we go. It should be working. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's playing like all the ones on like the example thing that I got now. Now I should also update it for 200. Okay, there we go. There we go. Cool. I think it just got stuck for some reason. Let me save this. Okay, there we go. I think I fixed it. All right. Where were we? Sorry. You all stun-locked me with your generosity and your awesomeness. Thank you so much. So he got Sable's donation will print a heavy rondash. It's a large metal shield, which Milo will look over and go, oh, wow. That's a crazy-looking shield. And he's going to pick it up. And equipment.
Now venture down this passage, young cat. You're at a fork in your road, pick it up.
Okay. Well, he's gonna pick up the shield and wield it. Now he's wielding the shield in one hand and the torch in the other. Sable, did you paint it, Nico? What do you mean? Did I paint what? Oh yeah. So you roll the shield, right? So. Oh no! This is a default asset from Foundry.
Advance north, caution.
Okay. So hold on. So let me update a few things. So JT's chainmail is what he's wearing right now. He's also equipped with Sable's shield, Sable's heavy rondash. Sable, since you donated 50, you can also ask to roll on the consumable item table. Would you like to do so now? Or would you like to keep it for later? Yeah, okay. So let's see what item does Sable get. You create then a minor numbing tonic, which Milo will then pick up and look over. A numbing tonic is the following. Makes it easier to push through the pain of battle and shrug off otherwise debilitating blows. You gain 2 temporary hit points and when you drink the elixir, and again at the start of each of your turns for 1 minute. So you drink this at the start of the battle and it will give you a constant temp HP at the beginning of each of your turns. And he identifies it automatically because he is given the knowledge of what the item is by the very generous powers of the crown. So, up north through here? Alright. He's gonna start making his way up. There's another door here. Do I open it again? I guess I'm gonna open it. You'll push the door open.
Maybe you ought to look for any traps first.
Oh, well, I already opened it now and didn't have any traps on it, but I'll keep an eye out for the next one. Oh, there's another door right here.
Speak a pun to do the door. See if it opens.
I don't know puns. I told you that already. Okay, let me look for traps in this. I'm not really trained in looking for traps. Milo will take a moment to look for traps before opening this door. He rolled a 4 and finds no traps at all on this door.
We've got to up your game on that end. It's kitty week right now.
What do you mean by that? Okay, pun. He's gonna like crash the scruff around his neck. I went to the pottery store because I wanted to make the door ajar. Did I do it? Did I do it? Can I open the door already?
Open the door inwards.
I don't. Well, it doesn't really open inwards or outwards. It's just kind of a sliding stone door. I'm just gonna open it. Oh. As Milo arrives in this room that's already lit with like some torches on both sides, he will find himself. Perfect. Thank you so much for donating $30.
Lo and behold, your pun has yielded a bounty.
Irfane, what do you want for your donation? Is it an armor, a shield, or a weapon? Weapon. So yes, there's a goblin right here in front of him, but the goblin doesn't seem to be interested in moving from his current location, as the crown will once again activate and will shoot out a magical bolt of energy that will then create a... Let's find out. Oh, the weapon one is a really big. Lots of options. Oh my god! It creates a magical flail that then drops right in front of Milo. And it's gonna look and go, oh wow. And he's gonna pick it up.
Sufficient light. Replace torch with flail.
Okay. I'll do that. Did your crown just magically manifest a flail?
Mind your head with that flail.
Oh yeah,
Milo,
it does that.
We're up here.
Well, okay. Whatever. Hear me, hear me. I am the bridge goblin, and this is my bridge. None may cross except for me.
Cattail and torch?
Milo will put away the torch, and you guys are breaking my brain right now. Milo will...
May its spikes inflict great mental damage to your enemies, just as the mighty pun. Warn the goblin you are not to be trifled with, or he will be gobbling up its sting. Threaten to cut the bridge down, see if that convinces him to move.
Okay, so I just got two very different ideas of how to handle this thing. But I guess we're gonna try and intimidate the goblin then. Alright. And Milo's gonna clear up his throat a little bit and turn to the goblin as he then says, Hey! Yeah, you don't want to mess with me, alright? Just let me through, and we won't have any trouble. If you refuse to let me through, I'll just cut your damn bridge down, you hear? And let's see how he does on an intimidation check. Milo has rolled a 2. And the goblin does not seem very much intimidated. In fact, that was a critical failure. As the goblin in fact looks very, very angry at your attempt to intimidate him. You dare to threaten my bridge? My very core of my being? I'll show you what happens. And as this happens, as he says that, he will enter a combat stance.
Milo, the goblin knows you need that bridge to go further. Ready yourself to splash and flail.
As both of you are ready, initiative.
Now cut the bridge with your flail.
Okay, hold on. We have initiative to respect, everyone.
This is cute. I want this inside of me.
Wait, oh, no, don't eat the map! Wait, no, not the map, hold on!
Oh yeah. That's good.
Myro rolls a 16 on his initiative, which results in a 20, and the goblin rolls a 19 on his initiative, which results in a 23, which means the goblin will be acting first. Thank you for the kiss. It is the goblin's turn. The goblin will rush forward towards Milo, using his first action to move forward. Once he is within melee range of Milo, he will then slash at Milo with...
Use vicious mockery on the goblin. Goblin D's nuts.
It's not my turn! I can't do anything just yet! The goblin would then slice at Milo with his dog slicer. And misses. With his second action, he'll try to slice at Milo again. And misses once more. As Milo is deftly dodging, and the few hits that would connect instead hits his shiny new chainmail provided by JT, which block away the blows, making it so that it is now Milo's turn. And he is undamaged. His shield is not up yet. In Pathfinder, you need to actually raise your shield as an action. So that's be something that he can do with one of his 3 actions that he got right now.
Give the goblin a smooch, it'll pacify him, trust me.
Okay, if you say so. And he's gonna try it. And
Raise your shield.
okay, so in order, Milo will try to give the goblin a smooch. To do so, he's gonna need to grapple the goblin, which is the first thing that he's gonna do. So he's gonna try to grapple the goblin to give him a smooch. He succeeds.
After raising that shield, give him an overhead swing.
So he grabs the goblin, gives him a smooch on the ear, as the goblin screams and, "Ow! What are you doing? Oh, wow, hey, at least ask me out for dinner first." After that, Milo will raise his shield. As he raises Sable's heavy run dash. With his last action, he will then swing his flail. Rolling a 3 as he misses. And the flail just kind of like flails around and doesn't connect with the goblin, who's now very confused about what's going on. Alright, so first you try to kiss me and now you're trying to bash my head in. You're giving me really mixed vibes right now. This is kind of really confusing. I'm not sure how to feel about this entire thing, so I'm just gonna go back to stabbing you if you don't mind.
Tell him you're giving him 2 options.
I'm giving you 2 options right now. Play or kissing? I mean, yeah, that's...
Smooch or scooch?
Smooch or scooch? What the fuck are you talking about? You know, this is kind of... Actually, I don't really like this. This is kind of harassment. You know what? This has got weird vibes about it right now. You're kind of trying to force me into, like, smooching you. That's kind of weird. I'm just gonna kill you now. Wait, no, I didn't mean it like that. Anyways, the goblin stabs. A miss. You're gonna slash again. Another miss. Oh my god, they're just missing each other repeatedly. Ooh, that's a hit. As the goblin finally connects with his dog slicer.
Since
4.
kissing and hitting the goblin didn't go well, maybe pushing it off the bridge might work.
3 damage. Ow. It is now Milo's turn. Oh, wait. Wait. The shield. True. You are correct. Milo will then use his reaction to block with the shield, reducing the damage to 0 to both the shield and himself.
Go, block that with your shield.
Reducing that damage to 0. It is now Milo's turn again. You guys want me to try pushing this guy off the bridge? Are you sure?
Now he's done it. Keep that shield up and get pushy.
Alright. Milo will attempt to use a reposition maneuver to throw the goblin off the edge.
Pushy cat.
And he rolls a 13, which is insufficient, and he fails to push the goblin as he's like trying to like wrestle with this guy over at like the bridge. It just kind of ends up like pushing him against the rope. An entire bridge shakes around a little bit. You have 2 actions remaining.
He has worse gear than you. Push him off. Tell the goblin that he is stinky too.
Okay, well, so he's gonna attempt a demoralize action. You stink!
Oh well. Bonk time once more.
With a 17 on the demoralize, it actually succeeds, making the goblin frightened 1. Oh, so you're trying to kiss me and now you say I stink. So that's what we're doing then, right? You just want to hurt my feelings in what you're doing. This is horrible. You're horrible. For his last action, you all wanted to just beat him, so that's what's going to happen. As with his last action, Milo will attempt to swing at the goblin once more. That's a hit!
See, he even has a stinky ore now.
For 7 damage! As the flail connects against the goblin, you hear it go, boing! Sorry, I have a better sound. You hear an audible as the metal ball connects
How's
against
that
the goblin's
mechanic?
head, leaving a visible dent on his skull. It is now the goblin's turn. How's that for catitude? Why are you making puns of me? I think it just gave me brain damage. The goblin will first try to escape.
Don't worry about him, he probably has health insurance.
What's insurance? The goblin will first try to break free from Milo's grab. Oh, actually, no. Since Milo did not spend an action to keep the grab on his turn, the goblin is immediately free at the start of his turn. He is still, however, frightened. As he breaks free of the grab, he's going to target Milo, and then he's going to stab. Flail's grab? No. In Pathfinder, if you want to keep someone grabbed, you need to refresh the grab each turn with an action. Since Milo did not do that, then the grab ends at the start of this goblin's next turn. As the goblin gets a hit. I don't remember the grab. It was applied up until now. So, the goblin does get a hit with his dog slicer. Ooh, maximum damage for 8 slashing damage against Milo, who sadly has not raised his shield last turn either, which means that he did not block this one, as he takes 8 slashing damage. The goblin will then try to run away. As he does, he triggers a reaction from Milo if you also decide to let Milo do so. You need to raise shield each turn, yes. You need to keep doing it. Do you all want Milo to hit him with an attack of opportunity as he moves away? Yes? Alright. That is a nat 1 from Milo, who kind of just like flails around his flail.
Cables.
And the weapon just kind of like hits nothing as the goblin runs away, gets a safe distance, and then turns to Milo and will draw out his short bow. With his last action, he will swap his dog slicer for a short bow, ending his turn. Milo, it is now your turn. Ow, that one really hurt. What do I do now?
Shield advance, hold that choke point.
Okay. He will use one action to move up, and the next action to raise his shield again. As he holds this point, he has one action remaining. Also, the goblin is no longer frightened.
Now swing, shield still up.
Okay. He's going to target the goblin. Let's see how he does with a strike of his flail. That is a hit. As he hits the goblin for 7 damage. Ugh. Another smash of the metal ball against the goblin's head, and blood smears against the bridge's planks. Oh wow, this is getting kind of violent, actually. It is now the goblin's turn. The goblin will take a step back. And now that he's a good distance away, he will shoot at Milo with his short bow. A 15 misses. As he will then swap weapons again, switching back to his dog slicer. It is now Milo's turn.
Try to non-lethally finish bonk. Don't forget your shield by action 3.
Non-lethally? Okay. He's gonna move forward, target the goblin, and go for a non-lethal flail strike, which will give him a -2 penalty on his strike because the flail is not a non-lethal weapon. So we'll give him a -2 penalty to try and keep this non-lethal. As he misses.
The goblin sword does not work well. I think it's because it's called a dog slicer and not a cat slicer.
You know, you might be onto something. Anyways, I just missed. Should I raise my shield for the last action? You're gonna raise the shield. Alright. He raised his shield again.
Raise shield.
It is once more the goblin's turn. The goblin will simply target Milo and just start swinging. Get out of my bridge! As a miss. And a miss.
Advise the goblin to
And the
leave
miss.
so you may leave the bridge.
You guys want to try to intimidate him again? Okay, I guess I can try. I mean, that is phrased as like an attempt to scare them away from the fight. You should just go. Sorry. You should just go. Run away now and I won't kill you. A 14 is insufficient as the goblin does not seem convinced.
If he doesn't, bonk again.
Okay. Sorry. As Milo will then try to swing his flail again at the goblin.
And then put that shield back up.
That is a nat 1 from Milo again! Oh my god, brother! And with his last action, he raises his shield. I'm not sure this is working out. You! I'll never run away! This is my bridge! Mine! And you will not take it
Milo,
from me!
you have 9 lives, please don't spend them all on these bad swings.
As the goblin is going to get to swinging. As a miss. And a miss. And a miss. As he's just like flailing around with the dog slicer and just kind of like repeatedly clanking against Milo's raised shield, dealing no damage at all. It is Milo's turn once more. I'm trying. I'm not really a fighter. I mean, I guess, you know, mechanically I'm a fighter, but I've never done any of this before. Well, what do I do now?
Swing in a way that does better.
Oh, you want me to do a vicious swing? Yeah, I can do that. So, there we go. As you look at the commands options down there, you would have seen that one of the options that Milo has for attack is to do a vicious swing. A vicious swing means that he does a melee strike that costs 2 actions instead of 1, but if he hits, he deals double damage on this one.
I knew there was a way, I just didn't know the name.
Yeah, it's okay. You can also just ask me about it in chat. It's fine. Anyways, Milo swings with a vicious swing. And misses. The vicious swing counts as 2 attacks.
Wait, stop listening to this.
Okay. The vicious swing did not work. I missed.
Milo PLS.
I'm trying. What do you want from me?
Attack incoming, maintain guard.
Okay. He raises his shield again. Does Milo feel particularly heroic? Milo does not have hero points. He is a little idiot. Also, hero points are the kind of thing that's a little bit too complex for me to handle already with everything that's going on. It is the goblin's turn. Exhausted from basically swinging all this much and not getting a single hit, the goblin will go back to just continue to try and swing as he's getting really tired. But he'll keep trying anyway.
We love and support you, but you're making it hard.
He gets a hit! For 6 points of damage, which Milo will then block with his Rondash, reducing it to only 1 damage. As the goblin will then swing 2 more times. Getting another hit! For 8 damage! Ugh. Milo can no longer block because he already used his reaction to block the last one. One last strike from the goblin. That's nat 1 from the goblin. As Milo is left at 2 HP. Heavily wounded and injured as he just had his gut sliced by the dog slicer, which proves itself, after all, able to slash cats as well as dogs fairly well. It is Milo's turn once more as he turns to you, pleading, I don't think this is working out. Do we have a better plan? The goblin does not have a plus 11. The goblin has a plus 9. Which Milo also has a plus 9. The goblin is just getting luckier. Despite Milo's better equipment. Crowd, do you have any ideas? I see someone just donated $10. Thank you, JT, for your donation of $10. Milo is healed back to full immediately. And he's now back at maximum HP. Whoa, okay, hey, I'll take that, I guess. Thank you so much. Still, what do I do now? Thank you so much, but we need to get out of the fight. We need to end this fight somehow. And yeah, don't forget, you guys made that numbing potion earlier.
Maintain guard, vicious attack.
Alright. Milo will raise his shield once more, and then go for another vicious swing of his flail. As he lands a hit! At last! Because it's a vicious swing, he rolls 2 times the normal amount of damage die, meaning that he will roll a 2d6 plus 4, dealing a total of 11 damage as the goblin's head is smashed right into his torso and he explodes into gore. Ending the encounter.
Don't worry about him, he had life insurance.
I still don't know what insurance is. Well, well, I guess this is my bridge
Search
now.
the sky for any keys or useful equipment.
Did someone just donate 30? Hold on. I saw the donation, but it didn't update in the thing up there yet. I think Axerman just did? Yes! Thank you so much, Axerman. What was that one? What would you like? A weapon, a shield, or an armor? Don't know. Oh, there we go. There it goes. Oh my gosh. Okay, armor. Okay. So let's roll on the armor table. Shall we? Okay. As one second, sorry. As we already got an actual armor that Milo is currently wearing. Instead, the future items will be other types of armor that he can wear on top of that. So we don't have to like fight for the slot of armor. So what he gonna get is a... Oh, okay. Milo, you then materialize for Milo a candle cap. The crown of a candle cap is stitched letters sewn in the shape of a small bowl. Fixed inside the bowl is a melted nub of wax with a small black wick. With an interact action, you can shake your head and the candle wick ignites. The candle cap sheds dim light in a 20-foot radius. The candle doesn't require oxygen and can't be smothered or quenched. Activating the candle cap again douses the light. So now, Milo has a little, hat that he can wear on top of his crown that will give him constant light. He no longer needs a hand for a torch, yes. Let's see, you said to loot this guy, right? Let me have a look. 30 minutes pass as Milo is looting this goblin. On the goblin, Milo will find a dog slicer, the large, the short curved makeshift blade, with has like little holes in it, the one that shows in the art. He will also find a short bow and arrows, 10 of them, in fact. He will also find that the goblin had on leather armor, which is small as it's fitted for a goblin and therefore cannot be worn by Milo himself, but he could take the bow or the dog slicer. Should I take either of those things?
Having something to reach out with is always useful, so keep that bow.
Okay, I'll take the bow and arrows then. As he takes the short bow and the arrows, adding them to his inventory. Well, alright. Gonna kick the goblin out of the way.
Summarize
Where to now?
Crown your skills. If you're better with a blade than a flail, take the slicer as well.
Oh, I'm okay with all kinds of weapons, really. Milo is in fact a fighter, which means that as long as the weapon is simple or martial, he will have the same +9 bonus no matter what weapon he is using. They did that to keep things simple and straightforward.
This body might be a tripping hazard. It'd be right to move it out of the way. Oh look, a convenient pit.
Oh, okay, I guess I can do that, and he's gonna kick the body over into the pit. Oh, wow, good thing I survived. Ah! Oh, that was weird. Where to now? It looks like there's a door to the west and a passage to the east.
Oh, wow, good thing I saw.
Before we continue, chat, pause for a second. Pause. Before we continue, we already reached the goal of 200 and we're barely past we just passed the first fight. What the heck, guys? Thank you so much. You all are awesome. I guess I'm gonna have to draw myself in a maid dress now, but before we continue, is there any other incentives that you guys would like for 300? I'm open to suggestions. I didn't expect that we would reach the 200 goal so fast. Thank you so much. But what if I want you in a cool butler outfit? Or a cyber lich outfit? Okay. Let's make it a... Let's ask chat. Chat, do you want the 300 reward to be me in another outfit? To be another drawing of me in a different outfit? Thank you, Sid, for making the poll. Yeah. So do you want the 300 word to be me in another outfit? Or do you have any other ideas for a $300 reward, a 300 donation goal reward? Thank you so much, Sid. I really appreciate it. You're awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, so it's currently a 1-to-1. Chat seems undecided on whether they want to one or the other. Give Milo a companion. I mean, I don't have any art ready for that. But maybe. You guys would then have to control 2 characters. 1 second, chat. Yeah, if I make a character 2, I would probably make it controlled by me. And for the sake of pacing, I guess it would be better if we kept it for session 2. But it seems like me in an outer outfit is gonna win the poll. All right. Sorry, I'm just eating a brownie. All right. Okay, now chat. What outfit should it be? I received suggestions for a butler outfit or a cyber outfit. I'll take one more. A magical girl. Why do I feel like I already know what's gonna win? Fine. So chat. Sin, please, new poll, if you'll be so kind. What should the $300 outfit be? Me in a butler outfit, me in a cyber lich outfit, kind of like cyberpunk. Or me in a magical girl outfit. Did we add extra outfits for Milo in the ideas? Milo is not going to get any new outfits because I would have no way of drawing and adding that on this session. Maybe if we do session 2. Oh well, when we do session 2, because we already beat the goal, so now I have to do it at some point. Oh, the poll is up, chat. Make sure to vote and decide my destiny. What stupid outfit are you guys gonna put me in? Yep, that's 3 votes immediately to Magical... 4 votes to Magical Girl Lich. Oh, 5 votes to Magical Girl Lich. Okay. 7 votes to Magical Girl Lich. Alright, yeah. Yep, 8 votes to Magical Girl Lich. I appreciate the ones who voted for Butler Lich and Cyber Lich, but I think Fate's... well, not Fate. I think chat's brains are very much already kind of decided. There's 9 votes for Magical Girl Lich now. Yep. Oh, alright. So let me set that up. I'll set up the goal over on Tiltify. Give me 1 moment. The coffin in a magical girl outfit at 300 and enable. There we go. It should enable any second now. Is it like auto updates? Give it a second. Let me try updating it again. Oh, no, there it goes. Oh boy. Alright. I guess we're getting a Magical Girl Me if we make it to $300 by the end of this stream. So yeah, so we got a candle cap hat that allows him to produce light without having to use one hand to hold a torch. It is slightly less light than a torch, but does not require a hand, which is pretty nice. He got the goblin short bow as well as 10 arrows. It can mostly lich and concept over the girly pop thingy people are trying to be funny about. No, I mean, I have to make something that is what people are expecting, so I will make it very... I will make it very girly and girly pop. Because
Go
that's
ahead
what the
and
people
use
want.
that candle cap. It won't set you on fire. Probably.
Okay. And he will put the candle cap directly over the crown. And then activate it. And should be activated now? It's not activating. Why not? Why are the lights not activating? That's kind of weird. Hold on. Boom, 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 boom. So it's 20 dim lights. Go. So. Yeah, so Milo will then proceed down this little dark spot. And in here, as he puts on the candle cap, he will find a chest. Too many lights? No. I think it's just being weird about it. It's fine. So he finds a chest. Oh, this looks valuable. Should I be checking this for traps too, like you said before, or should I just pop this bad boy open?
Unknown chest. Inspect for traps before opening.
Okay. Milo will inspect the chest. Rolling his perception. And getting a 15. He does not spot any traps. It looks clear to me. I don't see anything weird on the chest. So, should I open it? I'm gonna open it.
Pop that bad boy open.
As Milo opens the chest, you will hear a being triggered somewhere. Suddenly, a metal spike will shoot out from the wall directly above the chest. Let's see how well Milo dodges that one. With a reflex save.
Cry loudly.
As he says that, he rolls a 25 on his reflex save, which is a critical success. Oh, here we go. I found it. The candle capting. I got it. There we go. There we go. I figured it out. It's because I didn't have it lit. There we go. It's lit now. Okay. As he
It was a
critically
preemptive cry.
succeeds at dodging the spike, taking no damage whatsoever from the metal spike that just shot out towards him. Wow.
No for luck.
And with that, he will then actually look into the chest. Hello, Skodai. Welcome, welcome. And inside the chest, he finds a glow rod. This 1 foot long, gold-tipped rod glows after it's struck on a hard surface. For the next 6 hours, it sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light to the next 40 feet. So now, Milo has even more lighting options.
Even brighter sparkler.
I'm getting a lot of lights. I guess it's better than being in the dark. Well, anyways, should I check the other door now? Milo stares up directly at the camera.
Proceed. Inspect for traps as before.
Don't just tell me to proceed like this is freaking Deltarune or something. He's gonna go over here and look for traps around this door. Rolling a nat 1 on his perception check, but spotting no traps at all.
What's a Deltarune?
Don't worry about it. He opens the door, and nothing happens. On the other side of this door, he finds what appears to have once been a path out of this dungeon, or perhaps further in. Regardless, it's impossible to tell, as the entire thing has been destroyed in a very recent cave-in. Several rocks and rubble cover up the way through. Well, not going through here. I just hope this wasn't the exit.
Proceed. In THR opposite direction, not thinking about Christmas or deer.
I don't know what Christmas is, so okay.
Be through, we got to find a ways out of this place. Hopefully a map or something to find an exit since most things are caved in. Don't worry, we will all get out or none of us will.
That's not very inspiring. Anyways, the only path left is up towards this corridor now.
No pressure, smile.
Did you just verbally say smile at me? I guess you can't really, actually smile at me, so thanks. I guess that works too as well. As Milo makes this turn in the corridor, he will spot what
Watch
appears
out for
to be...
banana peels, they are slippery.
I don't think there's gonna be banana peels down there. If there were, they'd probably be fairly rotten.
Do you see a face on me?
I mean, no, I don't really see you at all. You're on my head. So... well, there's some big spider webs ahead. I'm kinda scared with spiders. But should we proceed? What's up?
I see some spider webs. You should burn it.
Oh, that's a good idea. How do I do that? Oh, right, I do have a torch. So what should I swap out for the torch? The flail or my shield? Are Pathfinder spiderwebs flammable? Not normally, but this is an intelligent move, so I will allow it in the name of rule of cool. So yeah, Milo just asked you a question. What should he swap to hold the torch? Should he swap out the flail or the shield?
The shield.
Alright. He puts away the shield and draws out the torch once more. Now holding a flail in one hand and the torch in the other.
Then take several steps back down the hall in case anything comes out of the fire.
Got it. All right, I'll do that. He will walk over to here and then set the webs on fire. As he does, the fire will quickly spread as he backs away over to here. That was a good call. Because, as it turns out, in fact, immediately after lighting the webs, soon a swarm of angry, flaming spiders rushes out of the room and towards Milo, as another encounter begins.
More steps, more steps. Tricket's fire spiders.
It's not fire spiders. The spiders are very much not liking the fire. Some of them are catching on fire as they kind of scurry their way over towards Milo now. Because of your very intelligent move, I will say that the spiders are currently taking 1d6 persistent fire damage. At the beginning of this combat. The spiders act first. I'll say that it took them... Oh, they were here. So I'll say that it took them an action to move over to here. A second action to move over to here.
Tickets
and down
spiders.
and here. As they crawl directly over on top of Milo. And then they all start jumping and biting at him. Using swarming bites. Which requires Milo to do a reflex saving throw against the spiders. He succeeds at the saving throw. Meaning that he only takes half damage. And he only takes 1 point of piercing damage from the spider's bites. And that's the end of the spider's turn. Milo, it is your turn. Alright, the spiders then take 5...
down the hall.
Alright, the spiders then take 5 fire damage. And let's see if they recover from the fire. They do not. The spiders remain on fire. Okay, down the hall, I heard you. And Milo's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And spends 1 action running away from the spiders. He's now back here in this corridor. What shall he do next? He has 2 actions remaining. Milo has 2 actions remaining. What shall he do with his last 2 actions? Cannot raise his shield because he doesn't have it equipped anymore. But he could ready an action to strike at the spiders when they get close. His legs actions, he could also just run. But as you found out, there is nowhere to run to in this direction unless you want to run all the way back to the bridge.
Ready a power attack?
He cannot ready a power attack because a power attack is a 2-action maneuver. And you can only ready 1-action maneuvers, but you can ready a normal attack with the torch. Would that be sufficient?
Weeboop but accept Milo.
Very good. He will ready an action to prepare to strike with the torch as soon as the spiders come within his reach. It is the spider's turn. They will move 1, 2, 3, 4. They need to move one more time to actually be within reach to swarm Milo again. However, as they come into here, they are already within Milo's reach, and he will swing at them with his torch. Landing a hit with an 18. For 8 fire damage. 7 bludgeoning damage plus 1 fire damage from the torch. Because he's using the torch as a club. The spider swarm takes 6 damage out of that.
A crisp 8, 1 for each leg.
As the natural resistances of the spider swarm reduce the bludgeoning damage that it would be taking from this by 2.
Remind yourself you have a loving flail.
True. Anyways, with his second action, the spider will move in to actually be under Milo, and then with his last action, it will once again use Swarming Bites. As Milo will have to make another reflex save. Which he succeeds again, meaning he once again halves the damage, and only takes 2 points of piercing damage from the spider bites, and doesn't have to worry about poison. That is the end of the spider's turns, which means that they then take 4 fire damage, and let's see if they recover from the burning. They do not, and they remain on fire. You can see as many of the spiders already beginning to disperse, burning away because of the fire currently enveloping them, as their numbers are slowly becoming smaller and smaller, but they're still a threat. It is Milo's turn. Flail? Should I use the flail? Or should I keep hitting them with the torch? Would the shield even work here against tiny swarms? No. Dana, if you want him to do it, then you must use the speak command.
Flail loves you.
I don't think it does. I think it's an inanimate object. But okay, I'll use the flail. As he will switch or change his focus over to swing the flail at the spiders. And misses with his first action. He has 2 actions remaining. What shall he do?
Flail once more.
Alright, flail again. Ow! That is a 4, which misses. He has one last action remaining. If he were to swing his flail again, it would be at a -1.
Only flail.
Okay, only flails. Ah! That is a 18, which even in a -1 hits as he swings his flail for
Flail, flail, flail.
6 damage. Dealing 4 bludgeoning damage to spiders.
This flail has betrayed us. Retreat further.
I can't, that was all my 3 actions! That's the end of his turn. It's the spider's turn. As Milo has not moved, that means that they now just get to swarming bites him repeatedly. And Milo will have to make 3 reflex saving throws. 1. Success. Half damage.
Use your secret fourth flail only action.
I don't have that! Takes 3 damage from the bites. The second round of bites. He succeeds again. Very good. But this does mean that he does still take half damage. As he takes 1 damage from this run. And then the last swarming bites is another success, as Milo is very deftly dodging, but sadly, because it is a basic save, it does still mean that he's taking little bits of damage every now and then. It is the end of the spider's turn. Let's see how much damage they take from the fire. They take 1 point of fire damage, as there's barely any spiders left to be burned around anymore. Let's see if they recover from the fire. They do not. The
Stay
few
strong,
remaining spiders
Milo.
are still on
Remember
fire.
your training.
I actually never got any training. I just kind of happened into this adventure business because I needed money. Anyways, it's my turn. What do I do?
Retreat to the stone door and see if that stops them. Let them burn.
What stone door?
Reassure yourself, but not as an action. Then swing.
Okay, well, I can do all of these things, I guess. But in order, so first I'm gonna swing.
Also remind me what the lethal strike actually does.
I can do a vicious swing at the cost of 2 actions to deal 2 times the damage dice with 1 single strike. Anyways, first attack is a hit for 10 damage, as Milo will start spinning the flail around in his hand and bring it slamming down. A loud, disgusting echoing around the corridor as he finishes off what appears to be the remaining spiders. In one singular blow, the remaining ones that still live eventually just scatter, ending the encounter. Oh. Well, that wasn't so bad. I did take a little bit of damage, but that's alright. I'm about, like, half my HP. I'm just gonna go back to the room.
Tentacles? These were spiders, not squids. Do a victory scree each.
I guess I can... Ah!
Lick a spider.
Do I really have to lick a spider? Okay, I'll also go and lick a spider.
Lick your wounds. Medicine? Or just moral support?
He will, as requested, try to lick a spider. As he does, he will have to do a saving throw against the spider's venom. Let's see how he does. He succeeded and is not affected by the spider's venom. Instead, he just quickly realized that this was a horrible idea, and he spits out the venom out of his mouth. He goes, now he's currently doing like a cat when it like has a hairball and like tries to like puke it out. And he's doing that against the corner here. Like, I'm not gonna be licking anything anymore. I'm not doing that ever again. Oh, medicine on myself? I guess I can try. I've never really done any kind of first aid.
Flame no longer needed. Switch back to flail/shield equipment.
Okay. So he's gonna switch back to flail and shield.
Turn the tongue on yourself. Yes. Worst you can do is bandage.
Well, so you guys want him to attempt a medicine check on himself. Is that it? I will have you know that he has a -1 in medicine. Would you still like to attempt that?
You gotta medicine yourself, you're hurt.
Alright. Hold on. I don't think he even can medicine himself. He doesn't have a healer's toolkit. So he doesn't have anything to heal himself with right now.
Find healing.
Well, easier said than done. I'll have a look around.
Makeshift bandage from the web.
There's no more web. I burned everything up. There's 2 dead bodies over here in the middle of the webs, though. Check this out.
Search this room slowly in case there are some straggling spiders.
As he looks through the bodies that were amidst the spider webs, now partially burned, though they seem to have been dead for a long time, he finds 2 things. On this body, he finds...
Poke the bodies with a stick.
He pokes the bodies with the stick of the flail, and as he does, out of this body will fall out 3 caltrops. And out of this body over here will fall out, or well, he can see a reinforced surcoat that he could get for himself. The reinforced surcoat can be worn over his, or under his armor, rather, and it will give him resistance to critical hit damage in exchange of lowering his speed a little bit. As he will promptly pick those items up. Should I put on this surcoat on? It's gonna make me slower. But I guess protection from critical hits could be pretty nice.
Look like a sir coated up.
Let me check something. Hold on, 1 second. Why is this not... Where it? There we go. Yeah. Weird. Anyways. Roger that. Okay, and he will put on the surcoat, and now he has, Now he has... a resistance against critical hits equal to 2. He has resistance to against critical hits. Meaning that whenever he gets critted, he will lower that damage by 2. Well... there's only that exit over there, and it's going to point over at an iron door right here. Or sorry, a stone door over here. Yes, we move on. He will once again check it for traps, as you guys have repeatedly told him to. He rolls a 16 for a total of 20 on his perception check and finds no traps. Then pushes the door open. Slowly starts to proceed his way down the hallway. It's a pretty long hallway. As he steps here, a dart will suddenly go and shoot towards his direction, as he will have to make a reflex save. He critically succeeds and takes no damage.
Dart out of the way.
Yeah. As he hops back to here. Okay. Traps here. Any idea? I'm not looking forward to being shot again.
If you know where it came from, you can keep your shield up.
I mean, I guess that's true. And he's gonna raise his shield and try to move forward again. Once again, as he steps here, he will have to do another reflex save. This one is another critical success, and he just dodges out of the way instead of needing to even use his shield. He moves forward. No darts here. Take care, Dana. Thanks for coming by. He proceeds forward, and as he steps over here, another dart will shoot towards his direction. Another reflex save will be necessary. Succeeds once more, not requiring anything else. How does lighting affect trap detection? Well, he needs to actually look for traps beforehand, which you guys have not told him to do so. He moves forward again. As he steps here, and then another... Shoop! And he once again perfectly dodges it. Oh my god, this cat is really good at reflex saving throws, apparently. And well, he proceeds. Another dart goes... Shoop! And he once again must dodge.
You're not in a rush, are you? You can look for these traps without stepping on them.
You're the one who told me to move forward, and as you distract him, this last one will actually connect. as it was a
Whisper
success
an encouraging
and not a
pun to
critical
yourself
success,
as you go.
and he will take 1 point of damage. Ow! As a singular dart lodges itself against his shoulder. All right, he was blocking, true. Well, so it's completely denied, as the dart does not deal enough damage to go through his hardness. The hardness of the shield, I mean. Well, okay. So, do you want me to look for traps now? An encouraging pun? I don't know any encouraging puns. I don't really find puns encouraging at all, to be honest. He's just gonna move ahead again, as he does. Yet again, another dart gets shot his direction. Another 1d4 shall be
The
halved.
floor does seem to be patterned with these traps. Expect one on every other space.
0 damage once more. Pattern, and as you say that, and you finally look down at the floor, you notice that there indeed were different
Look for them.
patterns on the
Shield
floor.
raised. Then remind yourself puns are TJ our highest form of humor.
And in fact, it seems that you are past the zone where the tiles were different, because you just pinked all of them. But hey, it's okay, you turned out fine, so. And he will then proceed forward. Oh, there's a big green light over there. As he enters a room which has a massive statue surrounded by 2 glowing green braziers.
Appraise the sinister glow.
He appraises the glow on the statues, and the torch, the brazier seems to be magical. And the statue bears a man holding his hand out forward. Under the statue, there is a plaque that reads the following riddle. Moments. What is always in need of more, but never asks for itself? I'm not really good at riddles, Chad. Do you have any idea?
Company?
I can try. Company. As he says that, the statue will shake for a moment before the hand will form a ball of lightning. The ball of lightning will then shoot towards Milo and then deal 4 lightning damage to him, zapping him. Ow! I don't think that was it. I don't think that was it.
Tell the statue no fair, and raise shield.
I don't want to antagonize the statue anymore. Maybe we should just try getting the riddle right.
Time.
Is it time? Energy once more courses through the statue, hitting for Milo for another 4 electric damage. Ah! As Milo is now at 2 HP. The shield cannot defend him against the magical lightning bolts.
Repeat the riddle, Milo, and dang it, don't answer more yet, DC.
Okay. Let me have a read again. What is always in need of more, but never asks for itself?
help as the answer. But wait, try to mend some more first.
So, as Milo looks up at the statue and says, okay, well, hopefully this is the right one. Help! There is a bit of a shuffle, and the statue trembles. And then, the door behind Milo seems to have unlocked. Oh! Guess that was it! We got it! Thanks, I guess. Huh. That's crazy that the answer would be help or charity, huh? That's kind of crazy. Maybe we should all think about charity for a second. And in thinking about charity, chat, I need to take a little bit of a break. So, I'm going to leave you all with this little intermission before we go check what's in that funny little passageway over there. I need to go get more water because my throat is killing me. So, hey, watch this.
I'm Kevin,
I'm Abe.
and here at Children's Hospital Colorado, we are so fortunate.
Outreach Cart, or Go-Kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org. Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sarah Coe, and my kids are, I have 3 kids who are all Seattle Children's patients. My son Luca is medically complex. You know, just to see him kind of brighten up a little bit when that cart rolled in.
Spanning from our first push into hospitals with our go-kart, our quest now encompasses our newest program, SavePoint, which will help impact even more lives. SavePoint offers toys and prizes to kids via high-tech vending machines in hospitals, rewarding patients as they reach treatment milestones and fostering a sense of accomplishment.
Most of us gaming specialists are lifelong gamers. My first impression of seeing these go-karts is just the huge potential this has to bring gaming to families in the hospital that didn't think that gaming was gonna be possible.
With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually for kids receiving care. Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Bigger than Seattle Children's, almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach Cart. Many patients say it helps them feel like they're at home. Like I said, it's a cool piece of tech that you can customize in a situation where a lot of what is happening to them is not up to them.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners, and we're just getting started. One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
Wow, wasn't that freaking cool? Anyways, back to our scheduled cat violence. Thank you so much, Black Douche, for the $10 donation. That heals our buddy Milo back up to full, putting him back at 20 HP, as he belongs. Oh wow, that was a crazy intermission, huh? Anyways, what are we up to? Alright, a door opened. As he walks over here, over to this metal gate, and pulls it open. Inside, there is another chest. No way they would have traps on this one too, right? So should I get this open, or?
What makes you think that?
I mean, we had to open a riddle for it. So that means that it probably That means that it's probably not gonna be, you know, dangerous, right?
That's how they get you just after walking through a lockable grate.
I guess you're right. Alright, I'll look for traps again, and he will once more go look for traps. Getting a 9 on his results, and he finds nothing of interest, so he will try to open chests, normally anyways. Inside the chests is a potency crystal. A potency crystal is a consumable item. Once you make an attack with a weapon affixed with a potency crystal, you can consume the crystal to turn the item into a +1 striking weapon, which means that it not only gains a +1 to its chance to hit, as well as its damage, it also deals 2 damage dice instead of just 1.
Amazing chest ahead, therefore use weapon on flail.
Use weapon on flail? You mean the crystal? You want me to put the crystal on the flail? Is that what you mean? He takes the potency crystal. I guess I should probably attach it to the flail. This is what I've been using the most so far. The potency crystal comes with a little bit of string, which we'll then use to tie it to the very bottom of the flail's grip handle. Now attached. Alright, where to now? There's only one door forward.
Flail's pun power has increased. It is now at full.
I'm not sure I get that one. Anyways, I'm opening this door. He opens the door, and within, he finds what appears to be an old tomb. As this room is filled with coffins all the way to the bottom. Oh, this isn't ominous at all. Chad, what do you think I should do?
Remind yourself that mummies aren't really and can't hurt you.
Okay. I guess that's true. But I'm pretty sure mummies are actually real.
Ignore the coffins for now, but move along quietly.
Okay. He will begin to slowly make his way past the coffins. Eventually reaching a corridor on the other side. He will then proceed down this corridor. Alright, well, two paths. Straight ahead there's another stone door, or it can go south, where there seems to be a path over to the east, or I can go further south and then it forks over to the west. Where to?
Raise shield. Check east path.
Alright. He will raise the shield and make his way down here into the east, where he arrives at what appears to be a locked door. As he tries to open it up, it is completely sealed and doesn't even budge, as it seems to be locked by some kind of mechanism. Well, so much for that. Do I keep going down, or do we check the other door up there?
Down first. This voice is trying not to hog your brain.
I mean, that's fine. It's okay if a lot of people talk at once and try to give orders simultaneously. It just becomes a problem if, like, people are talking against each other. But it's better than for people to not say anything, right? As he arrives here, at the end of this hallway, there's two paths. One that seems to lead to the west and then up, and another one to the east ends with a large lever.
Two heads are better than one, but not if you bet on tails.
You mean the Sonic character?
Investigate what the lever might do.
Okay. He approaches the lever. It seems to be a generic ground lever that is pulled all the way to the right.
Praise yourself for liking tails and chasing tail.
What does that even mean? Anyways, I don't really see what this lever could lead to. I guess I could find out if we pull it. Should I do it?
Pull it.
Okay. He will pull the lever. Honk. Mark with this. And as he does, you will hear a
Proceed.
as something heavy seems to be moving out in the distance towards the east.
Sounds great.
Well, there you go. I'm not sure what that did. What now?
Check East Tunnel again.
Oh, yeah, I guess that could be it. I'll go have a look. You will go back. And indeed, this door has now been opened. And now on the other side is a large wooden chest that stands almost as tall as Milo's waist. Wow, this is a big one. Bet there's some really cool treasure in here, huh? I guess I should check it for traps again.
Check for traps, besides yourself.
What is that supposed to mean? You will look around for traps or other such things. Rolling at 10. He finds nothing that seems to be dangerous. Should he then go ahead and open the chest? I don't see anything around here, so I guess I'm gonna go ahead and open the chest then. As he will reach over and pop the chest open. There's nothing wrong with the chest. In fact, inside the chest he finds a +1 weapon potency rune. The way how it works is, usually you would apply this to a specific weapon. And it would give that weapon a permanent +1 to both its chance to hit as well as it is... the attack rolls made with the weapon gain a +1 item bonus. And the weapon gains the ability to be etched with property runes. However, for sure is going to be a mimic? No, I wouldn't do that. Because of the way how this... stream and campaign has been working, how I'm gonna do it is, hey, once he picks up this weapon potency rune, now all his weapons that he has and that he will acquire in the future from here on out will have the +1 rune to it. So both the flail and his short bow gain the +1 potency rune. As he equips it. Now making his attacks with his flail be a +10 instead of just a +9.
Flailing upwards.
I'm not sure what you mean by that, but I guess, in a sense. Alright, where to? Do we take the door before this one, or do we take the one at the south? Or, well, not the south, the one at the very end of this hallway? Chat, while you all decide, I really need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back again, and I'll play some videos in the meantime. Right back.
Endwalkers, part of the hit MMO of this hall.
I'm Kevin,
I'm Abe.
and here at Children's Hospital Colorado, we are so fortunate to have these go-karts from Gamers Outreach.
Kids are able to use them in their rooms to normalize their hospital stay, and we can deploy these not only at our main facility, but at our other locations throughout the state as well.
It is always so awesome bringing these into patients' rooms and just seeing their faces light up. So thank you, Gamers Outreach, and everyone who makes this possible.
Thank you.
This is a Gamers Outreach cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org.
Badass. All right. So, Endwalkers, part of the hit MMO of this hall. Okay. So he will continue his way down here. A moment. Let me double check a few things. Is this? Okay. This one was, yes. This one should be, okay. All right. As he arrives at this hallway, he will come upon a door and stand right against it. So, through here? We'll slowly pop the door open. And as he does, an evil outline seems to be lurking in the dark, as Milo will spot a pair of glowing yellow eyes staring directly at him from the darkness. The eyes don't seem to move, but seem to regard him from a distance, as he just stands by the door right now. Chad? What do I do?
Say hello.
Hello? Immediately after you say hello, the creature will lurch forward, as it will attempt to charge towards Milo. As a giant monitor lizard man comes hurling out into the darkness, and will attempt to bite Milo as he stands there by the door. Let me go ahead and initiate combat.
Take cover.
As he does a Lurching Charge, where he moves 20 feet towards from his starting position and then attempts a Jaws attack with a +2 bonus to his attack against Milo. It is a hit, dealing 13 piercing damage as he chomps down on Milo's arm, ripping through his flesh. The Minotaur will then attempt with his...
Raise shield.
He cannot reactively raise his shield. It is the Lizard Man's turn. As part of his bite, the Lizard Man will then attempt a grapple maneuver. And succeeds grabbing down on Milo's arm and holding him down in place with his teeth. Milo must then attempt a saving throw against the Monitor Lizard's venom. And he succeeds and is not affected by the venom. This is, however, the end of the Lizard's turn. It is now Milo's turn. He is grabbed. His arm is currently in the in the Lizard Man's mouth. What does he do?
Tell the lizard it must be a monitor because your heart rate is out of control at the sight of him. Also raise shield.
Okay. I'm not sure this thing speaks my language, but I can try, I guess. Milo will attempt to... Earthing, was that an actual action that you want to try and flirt with the Lizard Man? I don't think it's love language is biting, guys. It is drawing blood.
Try to get out of there and then use the corner as cover and then just shoot arrows into him if he can't reach you from 5 paces back.
Wow, that's a really smart plan, but here's the problem. He's still grabbing my arm!
How will we know if we don't try?
Alright. Milo spends an action trying to talk down to the Lizard Man and try to flirt with him. The Lizard Man in response goes... and just flails his arm around within the grasp of his mouth. With his second action, Milo then raises his shield.
Oh snap, it's flirting back.
I don't think that's what it's doing! He has one action remaining. What would you like to do for his last action?
Strike, but follow through on the great chat plan next turn.
Okay, I'll try, but I need to break free from the grab first. And he's gonna try and just strike despite being grabbed. His +10 flail. The bite is just kind of a generic, like I said arm, but it's kind of like a generic just biting and holding down. It's fine. Don't worry too much about it. Thilo. However, what I will say, what I will ask rather, would you all like to burn the potency crystal with this attack? Yes or no?
If we break free at turns end, he will grab your supple body again.
Yeah, well, maybe we should have tried to break free instead of flirting with him! So, Chad, would you all like to use the potency crystal to make this into a +1 striking attack, or just go for a normal hit? The +1.
Inaccurate. Proceed, but save Crystal for a big 2-action swing.
Roger that. He will flail normally. Landing a critical hit, actually. I don't know why I didn't play the critical hit animation. Maybe we'll do it if it did this. Anyways, it is a critical hit for 18 damage against the Monitor Lizardman. Immediately knocking it down to wounded condition. And that is the end of Milo's turn. The Monitor Lizard, however, continues holding Milo's body in his jaw, and he will just start to basically...
See, both of you have a love language of violence.
That's not how it works! He's trying to kill me! As he will... The Lizardman will just continue trying to bite, as it's... and chomp down on the poor innocent cat within his jaws. Nothing to miss. And a hit for 10 damage, which Milo will block with his shield, reducing it to 5 damage, leaving Milo at 1 HP. As the Lizardman will then go for one last attack of his jaws. Oh, no, wait. He will actually...
Jack, stop trying to have Miko flirt and get laid in this dungeon. We need to him alive to free us from the Stark Pit.
Very true. He will try to then continue the grapple. With his last action. And fails, as Milo is no longer grappled, ending the Lizardman's turn. It is now Milo's turn once more at 1 HP. What'd he do?
Take a step back around that corner for a sec, yeah?
Okay, he will stride back. The Lizardman luckily does not appear to have any attack of opportunity, as Milo is able to step away. Does Milo have any healing? Milo does still have the numbing tonic that Sable got earlier, but it wasn't used, but it will only give temporary HP. So if it was going to be used, it should have been used earlier at the start of the battle, not now. But hey, you can still use it now if you would prefer to do that. So is he just going to step back to here or over and around the corner? Because if he goes over the corner, then he'll no longer be able to see the Lizardman. Please elaborate on your order. Around the corner will be best? Alright. You can no longer see the Lizardman. His stride action ends right here. He has 2 actions remaining. What now?
We offer a heal in exchange for a pun.
I'm bleeding! I don't know any plans. I'm bleeding out. Are there any puns that can be made about bleeding out?
Puns will make you feel better. Science fact.
My blood type is B positive, but I'm feeling a bit negative today. There, does that do it for you?
We love it. Also, donations have already sent the heal.
Wait, have you? Hold on, it didn't show up for me yet.
So the pun was really just a bonus.
It did! Hey, there you go. It didn't update on my side yet. I don't know why. Grr, why is it not? Hold on. Refresh. There we go. Thank you so much. As that heals Milo back up to full HP.
Ready an attack, and know that your Urbane Flow loved you.
I don't know what you're saying, but okay. As Urfane is the one who's spoke through the crown, Milo will ready an attack to strike with his flail, ending his turn. The lizard man does not act. Instead, you hear the sound of it shuffling around.
Smile.
Are you smiling at me? You will hear the lizardmen shuffle around in the darkness. And that will end this turn. I don't think it's coming after me. Maybe it doesn't fit through the hallways. What do I do now?
Now that you are back in one piece, take a peek around that corner, but don't expose any more than needed.
Okay. We'll stride back over to here. And he sees nothing.
Take a step and then get ready to charge the lizardman with your flail or shoot it with a bow.
He walked over, strode over to here. From this angle, he no longer sees the lizardmen anywhere.
Snipe boss, cat stealth archer. Chat is on it.
I can't snipe anyone. I don't see him anymore. You want me to go further in? I can still move. 1, 2, 3. 2 more spaces.
Be like a team of 6 trained seals. Snipe when you do see him.
I'm not a seal, I'm a cat.
Lure him out.
How? He's just gonna continue his movement forward. And as he does spot that the lizardman has moved over to here. And he has 1 step remaining, which we'll use to go back down here. He has 2 actions remaining. 1 now. Take a step back and taunt him. Do you want to send that as a crowns As the crown, please. Oh, someone beat you to it.
Raised shield and ready to attack with flail if the lizard man comes back.
Raising a shield is an action. Readying to attack with the flail would cost 2 actions, which means that he cannot do both of them. He does not have enough actions for it. Are you sure you would like him to have raised him? Are you sure you would like him to raise his shield? Or would you like to change your actions based on what you just heard?
Back up and lure.
Okay, I guess I can try to lure him over. Milo will attempt a... what would that be? Milo will attempt a deception check. Against the lizard man's will DC. Rolling a 13 total. Milo does not know if that is successful or not, as he doesn't take a step back, ending his turn. The lizardman does not move. It would seem the taunt was not successful. It is now Milo's turn again. I don't think that taunting worked. You got any other ideas?
Leave this for now, try the east branch and see if you can get a better angle there. Get the bow out and get ready to shoot. Wait a turn if you're not feeling confident enough to kill it in one shot.
As you're kind of unsure about what you want to do, Milo's going to do a mixture of both. He will sheath his flail and the shield. Oops. And the shield, and draw his bow, equipped with the arrows, and then he will move out from here with his last action. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and start going down here. As he tries to do both the actions that he requested at the same time. The lizardman continues to wait. It is Milo's turn again. Do I keep going for the other door? Love the Radiata Stories OST. You will continue moving, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next ride. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Do what you feel is best right now.
He ends at the end of the other door. Would you like him to open the door? With bow in hand.
Try that other door, but do remember the lizard on the other side.
Opening the door will take 1 action. Should I open the door or not?
That means don't open it until you can also step back.
Okay, then I guess I end my turn here. The lizardman does nothing. It is Milo's turn again. Okay, so what do you want me to do? Open the door and shoot?
Party time. Open the door and step back.
Okay. He'll open the door. Indeed, landing right on the other side of the lizardman, who will immediately turn to face him. He'll take a step back.
Yes, open, shoot, then go back.
And then take a step back, and aiming with the short bow, he will fire. Is a miss. As his arrow just kind of goes click out as he collides against the lizard's thick scales, dealing no damage at all. This is the end of his turn. The lizard man seems to be getting annoyed at this game and will start trying to crawl his way through the narrow passage, as he will try to attempt a squeeze action. He rolls a nat 1 as he ends up getting stuck in here. Actually, hold on. Let me double check how squeezing works. Let's see, you contort yourself to squeeze through a space so small you can barely fit through. This action is for exceptionally small spaces. Many tight spaces are difficult terrain and you can move through. On a critical failure, you become stuck in the tight space. While you're stuck, you can...
fish and barrel with cat and quarter.
While you're stuck, you can spend 1 minute attempting another acrobatics check at the same DC. Any result on that check on a critical failure causes you to become unstuck. So, the lizard is going to crawl in here, and he gets stuck inside here for 1 minute as he's stuck inside his hole. He is, however, within reach to try and reach Milo again, not with his jaws, however, and he's gonna just start swiping at Milo with his claws. Hits! He is, however, immobilized. But he hits Milo for 4 damage. Ow. And then his last action is to swipe again. Missing. It is now Milo's turn, once more. The lizardman is stuck inside his narrow passage for 1 whole minute.
Milo, use its mobility to your advantage. Fill him with arrows at a safe distance.
Okay. He steps back, takes aim with the bow once more.
Back and shoot for 1 minute.
1 minute? I don't know if I have that many arrows, but he will shoot. And will miss. Then he will try again. With a 19, landing a hit at last. As he then hits the lizard for 6 piercing damage. As the arrow finally strikes through and lodges itself in the lizardman's chest. Is he straight up stuck for 1 minute? That's messed up. Let me double check. Hold on. Is it 1 minute and he can't? Yeah, it's 1 minute. So he's just stuck Oh my god. That's horrifying. He cannot move, he's immobilized, and he can't attack or anything, so he just kind of stays here. He turns to Milo and he roars ferociously, attempting a raw intimidation check as this creature will look towards Milo and just rolling a 16, which actually works. Milo is now frightened 1 as he gets scared. But the creature can actually hurt him. It's the end of his turn. Milo's up again. I keep shooting. He will attempt to keep shooting.
You have 7 more shots. Use them.
Okay. A miss. A hit.
Try to shake it off, but shoot him. He literally can't touch you if you keep trying.
For another 5 piercing damage. And 1 more shot. Which is then a critical miss. As his frightened goes down by 1 at the end of his turn, putting him back at 0 frightened. The lizardman is still stuck and can do little else but continue to roar over at Milo and make him frightened. To try and delay the inevitable, he roared again. This one, once again, making Milo frightened 1. As Milo's will save is very, very low, he is in fact a coward. But that's the end of his turn. It is Milo's turn. As Milo will keep shooting, he has 4 more arrows. Again. Nat 1. Hits. An 18. 5 damage. Once again delivered to the lizardman, who still holds strong but is barely holding up alive. And he fires a 3rd arrow for a 19, but he has a -3 because of his multiple attacking penalty, meaning that it turns into a miss, ending his turn. He is no longer frightened 1. The lizardman does the only thing that he can do, and once again roars at Milo. Succeeding, as Milo once again becomes frightened 1. Milo has 1 arrow left. Milo's not good with a bow. No, he is not. I mean, it's not that he's bad with a bow. He does have a +7 to it. It's just he's not getting lucky.
Facepalm it comedy of errors that is your life. We love you.
I'm doing my best. It keeps roaring at me. I'm scared. Also, Frighten does give him a -1, which has been like debuffing his chance to hit. He has 1 arrow left. Should he shoot that last arrow, or are you guys going for something different?
The lizard seems pretty stuck. You should be able to swap back to flail and shield.
He sheaths the short bow and draws
Power strike.
the shield and the flail. I can't power strike from here. I need to be a little bit closer. And if I step closer to him, that'll be another action, so I don't have enough to power strike. I can step up and hit him normally.
Can your bow power strike? Was this an option we didn't do?
No, my power strike is only for melee strikes.
Otherwise, yes, still yourself in charge for a power strike.
Like, so do I step forward and attack, or what are we doing here? I don't have enough to step up and power strike. I have to spend an action switching weapons. I can step up and do a normal strike. He looks pretty injured. Maybe we'll take him out.
He's stuck. Take a breath. Next turn, charge and whammo.
Okay. It is the Lizardman's turn again. The Lizardman will once again attempt to intimidate Milo. And succeeds, keeping Milo at frightened 1. Scared, Milo will step up and go for a power strike. And hits for 15 damage as he clobbers the Lizardman's head in a mighty smash, finishing it off for good. Ending the encounter. Well, there went all the arrows. He's then gonna slowly try and just like push the Lizardman out of the way and then crawl his way in.
Pat your own head on Legion's behalf, and find your arrows. Feel free to hit it another couple times if you want to be sure it's dead.
Milo will proceed to...
Collect arrows from around the area.
Milo will proceed to bonk the thing with the flail a few more times. As you comment about looking around for arrows, Milo will look around and will find pretty much all of his arrows were either tightly stuck inside of the Lizardman and basically would break upon being removed, or they broke upon colliding against his scales, making them unusable. He can't recover any of the arrows that he fired during this encounter, leaving him at the one arrow that he still has left. Or his short bow. There's a big, like, globe thing here. And a door. That looks like it's about it.
Any information on the metal ball?
Let's see. He's going to try and recall knowledge on what this metal ball might be. This will require an Arcana check from him. which he has a +0 on. He somehow rolled a nat 20. Well done. I believe this is some kind of contraption. It's supposed to be like, you see how there's like rings around it? I think it might be to like represent a planet, maybe. Maybe a planet that has rings? I don't know. Or maybe it could be just any planet that has like, you know, stuff around it. Like the moon, I guess. I don't really know exactly what it is. I've never received any training for this kind of stuff. I'm kind of just intuiting it right now.
An astrolabe or some kind of astronomical device? Maybe see if there is any star charts in the room.
There doesn't appear to be. The walls are pretty devoid of anything. Should I try this door maybe instead?
Leave it alone for now, then. Check the room's perimeter for possible exits.
Oh, there's only this one over here. And he's gonna... You can see the top edge of the room. Oh. Hold on. There we go. Is it center with the lizard? Oh, it might be. There we go. I'll just try this door. And it seems like it opens just fine. As you arrive at this room and proceed forward a little bit, you will soon find that it leads either to this other door over here, to your east, or you can follow the large set of stairs that seems to be leading down and further into the dungeon. Well, I guess if I can't find a way up, I might as well go down. Or what else do you think, chat?
Maybe the way up is through this door? Try to stand to the side of the door when you open it.
Okay, we'll move over here, pop it open. Nothing happens, he will then peek in. Looks like just another corridor. You think maybe there was another way into here? Another door. Okay. As you arrive into this room, you will find very clearly differently colored tiles that are lit up in 4 different colors. There's 3 rows of them. This appears to be some kind of puzzle. I got a bad feeling about this. Maybe we should try the stairs.
These tiles look similar to the dart triggers in the previous quarter. Look for their launching point in the walls around before trying anything.
Okay. Gonna look around. Rolling an 18 on his perception check. I don't see any kind of, like, launch pads or anything like that. Maybe it's a different kind of trap?
Leave this for now and see about those stairs. You may activate the glow rod and roll it down to see further.
Oh, good idea, I guess. Alright, let's have a look. He will stop at the very edge of these stairs, activate the glow rod, and then slowly but gently roll it down the stairs. It will slowly make its way down, 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 lighting up the path forward, eventually leading at what appears to be a floor slightly further down. As it reaches the end of the floor, you hear a voice come from all the way down there. Oh! Is that a client? You cannot see it? No, it's okay. It's another map. So I can't show it to you. But as it reaches it down, you hear a voice saying like, oh, is that another client? Come on down! New client! Finally! Well, what do you think? I'm gonna have to go down to get the glow rod anyway.
Yeah, sure, he sounds like a cool guy.
Okay. And he will proceed into the... You proceed into the darkness. What the hell? Hello, new client, and welcome to Izzy's Emporium. It's been so long since we had a new client down here. Are you perhaps looking to sell or buy something? I didn't think there'd be shops down here. A true capitalist always invests in places where nobody would expect him to be. I don't think that makes sense. But yeah, okay, sure. Whatever. Anyways, chat, what do you think? Should we try buying something from this guy? Or selling, I guess?
Does he accept trade-ins?
Do you accept trade-ins? perhaps? What did you have in mind?
What does he have for sale?
Yeah, what do you have for sale right now? Oh, but of course! Well, let's see. I have here with me a... One second. God, this voice is gonna kill me. Ugh. Give me 1 second, chat. I need to recover my voice. I have here, as you can see, a exquisite short sword. Oh well, I guess it's more like a saber. I believe the specific name that they have for this is what they call a spiral rapier. I also have a longbow, fine goblin craftsmanship. He points at the longbow, which seems to have been made with bones of some dead creature. I also have steel shields over there. He points over to the shields over in this direction. And then I have a bunch of other repurposed equipment from, sources. I also have arrows, I guess, if you want any of those. Oh, I also have that cannon. This Milo will like... Oh yeah, that is straight up a cannon. But you probably can't buy that one. That one is very precious to me, you see. It has a sentimental value.
Haggle and find out what you can afford.
I'm gonna have Milo do a diplomacy check for that one. Boom, boom, boom. That is a nat 20 from Milo on his diplomacy check. Well then. After negotiating with the merchant for a while, Milo finds that the merchant is willing to trade in any of the weapons that he currently has for any of the weapons currently on display. So basically a 1-for-1 trade of whatever equipment Milo currently has in exchange of something else that the merchant has. He finds that he could also buy arrows at... Let me double check. He could buy some arrows at 1 silver piece for 10 arrows. Milo currently has 7 gold pieces and 3 silver pieces.
Well, grab a few bundles of arrows first.
How much is a few bundles? Like 3? I guess I can trade my 3 silver for 30 arrows.
And by grab I mean purchase 3.
Okay. He will give out his 3 silver pieces and purchase, in exchange of them, 30 arrows. Izzy has no more arrows. Well, that was all the arrows I got. Pleasure doing business with you.
Worth it. Flail keeps enemies dead but bow keeps you safe. Can you get any items that help heal or just bandages?
You wouldn't happen to have a healing potion, do you?
By your own fighter intuition, is the bow better than the one you have currently for you?
It looks like it would deal more damage, but my chance to actually hit with it would be about the same. I don't really have much bow training. It is bigger, though. Healing potions! Well, I'm not an alchemist, but I may have some healing potions in this box over here. Though I would warn you that they might be, expired. $5 gold pieces for each over them.
Nat 20 diplomacy went him down to 4.
Let's see if he does get another diplomacy check, because this one is going to be treated as a separate thing. That is an 8. 5!
Inspect
I'm
the
not moving
potions
from
to
this
see if
price.
they even work
They are
before
finally
buying.
aging, you see. That increases their price. They're just like wine. Milo will analyze the potions using a crafting check, which for him is a +0. He rolled a 15. The potions seem like they are mostly fine. They are very visibly discolored, however. You expect that there is a chance that when you drink this potion, it might only heal for half the amount that it should instead of the full amount. But it will be a random chance. Normally a healing potion would heal 1d8. These might, at random, instead heal for 1d4.
Buy the best colored. As many as we can. All for barter. Your life is worth it, we heart you.
I only have 7 gold. I only have 7 gold. I can afford 1. Maybe, hey, can I get like a 2-for-1 deal kind of thing if I give you 7 gold? He rolls diplomacy for it. 10. No!
tell him of a sick bridge.
There was a really cool bridge back there that another goblin was guarding. Oh, yes! My cousin! Vizzy! How's he doing? Maybe we should stop talking about that.
No, don't tell him about the gob underscore.
Okay. Sure. I don't really care too much about him anyways. Listen, he has his bridge, I have my store. We just kind of have a good relationship like that, like kind of just seeing each other every like couple of days or so. Yeah, sure.
Smile and nod and buy the potion.
Milo buys 1 healing potion for 5 gold.
Ask him what's the last time he's had a sale.
So, when's the last time that you've had a sale? Well, let's see. The last sale that I've had was, when a weird wizard came by, several months ago. I think. Yes, indeed, that was it. He bought, I don't remember what he bought, actually. He bought something. The saber is a... Hold on. Let me double check something. The saber is a Kopesh. It's a 1d8 slashing weapon that has the trip quality. What did I say was before? Wait, no, I said something else before, didn't I? Hold on. I think I said it was a... Oh my god, hold on. Sorry, I'm having a moment. I had it open, but then I closed it. Spiral Rapier.
Listen, it's no flail.
Yeah, no, sorry. It's a Spiral Rapier. It's a 1d6 piercing weapon that has the disarm, finesse, and parry tags. My bad. It's also an advanced weapon, not a martial weapon. Which would mean that Milo is only trained with it instead of expert. So Milo has even less idea how to... He does know how to use it. He is trained in advanced weapons, but he's not an expert in advanced weapons. So he would have a -2 chance to hit compared to other weapons if he were to use it. But he could use it. Yeah, it's a 1d6 piercing weapon. You don't like gambling in melee, fair enough. Well, listen, are you gonna buy something else, or you want to trade that bow for this one? The bow is a composite longbow. It deals 1d8 piercing instead of the short bow's hold on. Instead of the short bow's 1d6. Like the short bow, it also has a deadly d10. However, it being composite means that it has the propulsive tag, which means that you add half your strength modifier, if positive, to damage rolls with a propulsive ranged weapon. So the short bow will always deal 1d6. The composite longbow will deal 1d8 plus half of Milo's strength, which is a 4. So it will deal 1d8 plus 2.
You might as well trade the bow if you got the strength for it.
Alright. You will trade the short bow for a composite longbow. Describe strength ratings in this? What do you mean? And the shield? The shield is a wooden shield. It provides an AC of 2 and has a hardness of 3 and has 12 hit points. Meanwhile, Sable's heavy Rondash has a AC bonus of 1 but has a hardness of 5. Composite bows used to have a rating of what value of plus strength it was made to 2, so it went from... No, it doesn't have that anymore, so it's just composite, it has half your strength. The shield is... The wooden shield that the goblin is selling technically gives 1 more point of AC, but it has 2 less points of hardness, which would mean that if it is actually used to block, it would be less effective. So it's your choice of 2 AC and only 3 damage reduction, or plus 1 AC but 5 damage reduction. Also, the wooden shield only has 12 HP, while the Rondash has 24, which means that the wooden shield is even more likely to break if it takes too much damage. Well, what's it gonna be? I'm not gonna do the voice anymore. It's destroying my throat. So yeah, this is my voice now, I guess. Badass, isn't it? I hit second puberty.
I think business is done. Time to gather intel. Ask about other customers and how often they come by to get an idea of what else is down here.
All right, Milo will roll a diplomacy check. Let's see how he does. That is a 6. I'm not really in the business of sharing information on my... Oh, wait, I stopped having this voice. Yeah, I'm not really in the business of sharing information on my clients. I will say, however, that clientele has been really bad ever since that pipe burst up there, and he's going to point down the path forward. Ever since that pipe burst and there's like that weird slime living in there, it has been eating all my clientele, I'm pretty sure. So if you could kill it, that'd be awesome. I'm gonna pay you for it, though.
Offering to help with the slime may have him provide some further equipment.
Milo will try that as another diplomacy check. Rolling a 12. Yeah, I guess I could, but no. Because see, here's the thing. The only way out of here is through that slime, so I'm knowing you're gonna go and fight it anyways. So I don't have any reason to give you anything for it. Good luck. Well, there goes that idea. At least we know it was on the other side, some kind of slime or ooze.
Oh, so that thing above was just a dance floor?
Yeah. So there's this, like, place above, looked like a dance floor. There's a bunch of, like, tiles and all of them colored. Oh, that! Yeah, no, that was set up by, one of the dungeon's original owners, I believe. If you need to figure out the correct order of colors to step in, or something like that. And if you step in the wrong order, the tiles teleport you up into the air and, like, slam you back on the floor. Hurts quite a bit. My, second cousin, twice removed, Dizzy. They tried to go into that and they got teleported and he broke their back. It's pretty funny. Regardless of whether it works or not, didn't you hear what he said? If we go forward from here, we just have to get through some slime and we can get out of here. Shouldn't we be focusing on doing that?
Does Izzy have any rocks to just toss on traps or know where some loose stones are? Your life is important.
Thanks, I guess, and I can ask. Rocks, eh? Sure.
We do want to see where you live.
I can sell you rocks for 1 silver per brick. I'm not paying him for rocks, chap. I'm not doing that. I can just grab the bricks off the ground. No, you can't. Those are mine. If you take them, you're gonna have to pay. I can just pick up bricks in somewhere else and use them. We don't need to buy bricks from this guy.
What if we just borrowed that cannon? Come on, it'd be fun. Just imagine the slime when it gets hit.
He will try to roll diplomacy check for it. As a 9. Absolutely not. Also, I don't really know if it still works. I don't really have any ammunition for it. So, you wouldn't be able to do it anyway.
Get some bricks from another room and use them to sort out the floor puzzle, but you can also go kill the slime. We trust you can make a choice.
Well, the thing of the choice is that you're kind of the one supposed to make it for me, not me, as, you know, kind of like the point of the whole stream and whatnot. Also, if you want to be honest, I would actually kind of prefer we go fight the slime, because it's already been 3 hours and 45 minutes and my voice is dying on me already. You know, just hypothetically. If I was sort of like, you know, like doing a show or something, that'd be kind of cool. If we could, like, get close to wrapping up.
We will get you through this slime battle.
Okay.
Leave the door open when you face the slime.
All right. As Milo opens.
Slime it is. If you don't get free from that, we do the puzzle. Make sure to have some fire for the slime.
As Milo opens the door.
Sticky slimy Milo, let's do it.
He will find that the ground immediately in front of him is covered in a thick green ooze. Off in the distance, a large mass of slime seems to be sloshing around with almost purpose out in the distance, though it does not seem to react aggressively or react to his presence like the lizard men did. And Milo is able to just kind of stay there and watch from afar, from what little he can see out in the darkness. Well, I guess that must be it. So, how are we doing this, then? While you all talk about it, I need to go to the bathroom again. So, I'm gonna leave some videos playing and I'll be right back.
I'm Kevin.
I'm Abe.
And here at Children's Hospital, Colorado, we are so fortunate to have these go-karts from Gamers Outreach.
Kids are able to use them in their rooms to normalize their hospital stay, and we can deploy these not only at our main facility, but at our other locations throughout the state as well.
It is always so awesome bringing these into patients' rooms and just seeing their faces light up. So thank you, Gamers Outreach, and everyone who makes this possible.
Thank you.
Did we take
Here
the
at
temp
Gamers
health item?
Outreach,
I
we
say
believe
metaphysically
kids deserve a
wiggling my
chance to
fingers
be
in case we, the
themselves.
Great
Video
Legion,
games
were
inspire
ordering a
joy.
soup and
They
missed it.
represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners.
Almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach card.
We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up. This is a gamer's outreach cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Did we take the temp health item? Same metaphysically wiggling my finger in the case we were seeing soup and missed it. No. You still have it. If you take it, you will basically gain 2 temp HP at the start of every turn for 1 minute. Or 10 rounds. Which would, indeed, yes, be pretty useful. Would you like to drink that now? As the slime does not seem to be showing any hostile intent just yet. Is that because the slime has not seen Milo? It's impossible to know.
Take it right before we go. If Milo is ready, or sneak around the slime? Can Milo just leave, or is it full of loot?
Would you like to recall knowledge on how oozes work it? But sure, he will drink the numbing tonic.
You'd love to do that, Milo.
Okay. So Milo will attempt to recall knowledge on this ooze. Which will be a...
Recall knowledge, Milo. Remember how to win.
Check. Let's see how he does. He has a +0 on occultism. I cannot believe he rolled a 19. Well, Milo's gonna turn to the camera and go, well, oozes can't really see. They don't really have eyes or like normal senses. They can only like see things through motion sense, which they have a precise one of about 60 feet or so. I would assume that I'm probably just out of reach of that. And that's why it hasn't reacted to me so far. It's possible that it also reacts to the tremors that it feels on the slime ahead of us. But yeah, it can't really see. Yeah. Also, oozes are all immune to critical hits, so that's gonna suck. Though they're pretty easy to hit, but they're immune to criticals, so that'll be annoying. We should probably go for like very heavy hits with doing as much damage as we can, hypothetically speaking, you know. They do burn, yes. As well as any other thing burns, they don't have any particular resistance to fire or something.
Get the glow rod and toss it into the center of the room. But would it burn if you threw a torch into that whole slime pile?
I don't think so. It doesn't look flammable. It just looks sticky. But okay, I'll do that then. And then he will take out the glow rod and huck it out in this direction. Let's see. He toss it out into the darkness. It will create a light. Hold on. Give me 1 moment as I set it up. Boom, 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 boom. So it's 20 feet bright light, 40 feet dim light. Oh no, 60 feet of dim light. It has a color of this. Oopsie. And light animation will be that of a... what light one is? I guess I could just do flickering light. There you go. Boop. Boop. Illuminating the entire room with your very clever maneuver. As you throw the glow rod right here in the middle of the room, however, the ooze will slowly slosh its way over and stand directly on top of it and kind of start to absorb it and seemingly try to digest it, as it's gonna be and just like slowly swallowing the thing within itself, as now the light seems to be coming from inside the ooze itself as it eats the glow rod.
Does it illuminate any loot? Illuminate, if you will.
I don't think so. Maybe there's some loot inside the ooze, but it'll probably be like half digested by now. Along with the light rod, anyways. Well, how do we want to do this? We want to fight this thing? Maybe we might be able to just also book it, like, right through here, and just leave.
Would the slime be more resistant to arrows over blunt strikes? It's probably better to be at range until it gets close enough.
Probably not. I mean, arrows aren't going to pierce through it the same as about the flail would hit it. It's just that critical hits wouldn't deal any extra damage regardless, so the deadly properties of the bow would kind of be lost. But I guess it would work as well. You want me to shoot it?
Considering its size and there's only one of you, we should book it, but the other chatites want you to use the door to just fill it full of arrows. Fire a shot, but be ready to close the door if it gets too close.
Alright. I guess I'll try it. He will swap weapons to the composite longbow, holding it in two hands. As he will then take aim at the slime and fire. Landing a hit and dealing 3 damage. As the arrow lodges itself against the creature's head, or well, what appears to be a head, and it will then slowly slosh its way to face Milo, and then violently start to swirling and coiling around itself as it has found new prey to devour. As you begin the fight against the giant sewer ooze, the final encounter of this campaign. Milo actually wins an initiative, which means he goes first. Milo. What do? Well, it sees me now. Oh well, it knows I'm here anyways.
How fast was it moving, exactly?
Oh, not very. It looks like it only moves like about 15 feet or so.
Shoot as many times you feel confident in. You probably have like 3 turns before it gets in melee with you.
Okay, I'll try. And he's just gonna take out his bow and just gonna start peppering the thing with arrows. And go a 1, a 2, a 3, the second one is a critical hit, but sadly, the slimes are immune to critical hits. So that is reduced to a normal hit. The slime takes 9, and then 3 damage. The last shot misses. It is now the slime's turn. The slime begins to slosh its way over, using all of its 3 actions to move towards Milo. It goes 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Ending its turn right here, right in front of Milo. He did not, in fact, have 3 turns. But that's all of the actions that the slime has. It is now Milo's turn. It is Milo's turn. I don't think I'm gonna be able to keep shooting it. What now?
Close the door on this thing. It probably will start seeping through, but it'll be slowed significantly.
Okay. Close the door. 2 actions left. What next?
Retreat 1 full stride.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, hey, you're back. Did you forget something? The slime's coming!
Step back and get ready to start attacking it.
What? Why did you bring it here? Are you crazy?
Oh, right, there were 2 doors.
The door soon starts creaking and rusting from like the inside to the outside before it suddenly melts, and then it pops open as this creature slowly starts sliding its way inside, its gelatinous form allowing it to squeeze in without requiring any sort of acrobatics checks. As it ends around here, ending its turn. The goblin, Izzy, will join initiative. Rolling a nat 20 on his initiative. He's going first. And what he's gonna do is he's gonna get the fuck out of here. He's just gonna... Fuck this, I'm out. He's gonna stride this way as he leaves the encounter. Oh, well. I guess. It is now Milo's turn.
Covered retreat. Fire and retreat 2 strides.
I can't retreat 2 strides. The map doesn't go that far. There's stairs there. Are you really gonna make me fight this thing through several maps? Yes, okay, well, since you are within 30 feet of it, that sadly comes with the slight disadvantage of the longbow, which is there's a -2 penalty for shooting at a target that is too close. It is, however, still a crit, which is reduced to a normal hit. Four damage. As that hit lands, you will see as the ooze begins to sort of like shake and shudder and kind of like wobble around. And then it'll pop and split into 2 smaller oozes.
Huh?
Love the huh.
Oh no. Get the flail and shield out, raise your shield.
Alright, so well, that will override the previous order that he gave, because I really don't want to do a multi-map fight. He will swap from the bow to the shield and the flail, and then will raise his shield. This ooze goes first, as it will go 1, 2, 3.
Remember that just because it's doubled in number doesn't mean it's doubled in heart. Because it's gelatinous and doesn't need that organ. But hey, you've still got one, you can do it.
That's not helpful! As the slime will first attack with his pseudopod. And miss. Up next, it will slowly squeeze against itself and start to pulse before what almost appears like a mouth forms in front of it, and then it spits out a filth wave. And a 20-foot emanation out of it, which Milo must succeed at a reflex save or take acid damage. He fails a reflex save. He takes 1d4 acid damage. Ow. And he becomes affected by the filth wave, reducing his speed by 10 for 1 minute. Do these have any reactions? No. Oh, wait. Actually, when he moved over here, Milo could reactive strike it. Would you all like to reactive strike it as it moves in? But he cannot block the filth wave. Save for shield block? Alright. It is the next ooze's turn, as it will slosh its way over here. And then target Milo. And then same as its sibling, will strike with its pseudopod once. Hitting with a 23. And dealing 1d6 plus 1 plus 1d4 acid damage for a total of 7 damage. Putting Milo at 7 HP. Before, with its second action, it will... Alright, do you want to shield block this one? Would you like to shield block this? Is that with temp HP from numbing? Yes. As Milo will shield block this one, reducing it to only 2 damage. And then the ooze will attack again. And now at a +4. And misses. Ending its turn. It is now Milo's turn again. He remains... He's now at 2 temporary HP. 12 HP out of 19. I'm gonna get surrounded if this keeps up. Chat, what should Milo do for his next turn?
Get into a position where only one can hit you at a time. Then raise shield, strike.
I don't know where to find a position like that. I guess over here, but then I have to get through these things again. Would you like to attempt a tumble-through maneuver to see if Milo can tumble through the slime and get to the other side of it? Because otherwise I don't really see a position where he can only get targeted by one at a time. He could also arguably hop over the stable and fight from here. That does make them force them to like attack him each from one side, though. But they would have to move around to each side. Well, Hilo went to the bathroom, I guess. So, I don't know. Is there anyone willing to... I don't know if Fane's still around. Or can wait for Tilo to return. But until someone says something, the time is paused. A good excuse for me to check my notifications on Twitter. Anyone?
Attempt the tumble or just go around through the table of the shop and then raise shield, plus strike if you have any actions left.
Why are you making me decide? Okay, I guess I'll try to tumble. I'm gonna attempt to tumble through the slime. A 6 is unsuccessful as a nat 1, as he fails to tumble through the slime and instead ends stuck in place. After failing, he will then try for the other option, which is to hop over the table, and then on this side, he will then use his last remaining action to raise his shield. Ending his turn. This slime will go boop, 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 boop. And then from here, we'll strike at him. And miss, ending its turn. This slime will go whoop. And targeting him, we'll try to strike him twice. Going whoop. And missing, and then going whoop. And missing again. It is now Milo's turn once more. He will try to strike the slime that is closest to him. With the flail. Hits for 9 damage. He swings again. Hits for 8 damage. As he deals those 2 hits, the ooze will begin to shake and stir once more as, guess what? It's gonna split again. As it goes and pops and turns into 2 medium-sized oozes. Must then roll initiative. Wow, one of them rolled a nat 20 on initiative, which means that it's not going to get to act this turn, sadly. Milo has 1 action remaining. And then...
I guess strike, raised shield will be your tactic now.
And that's what he's going to do. He's going to raise his shield for his last action, as per demand, as he raises his shield and prepares for the worst. This ooze will target him and just strike 3 times. Going 1. Hits. 2. Miss.
We never should have made this bargain. Now there are 2 of the 2 of them.
It only hits him once for 3 damage, which he denies completely with his shield block. Up next, the bigger slime will swing away at Milo, going 1. Miss. 2. Hits. So 7 damage, and then 1 last miss, as Milo then takes the 7 damage from the medium ooze and stumbles against the chair that he's fighting on top of. It is now this ooze's turn. The small one. It will swing. Nat 1. It swings again. 10. Misses. Swings a 3rd time. Misses. As Milo is currently at 7 HP with 2 temporary HP. 2 swings and a raise of shield, but the question is, who shall he target? Shall he target one of the smaller uses, or shall he target one of the bigger ones? You can access the donation link by clicking the box below or by hitting !charity in chat. Ah. Oh, wow, that pinged me because it has my name in the link. You can click the link that I just posted through the exclamation mark cherry thing. Irfan, you don't need to link directly like that. But most importantly right now, who should Milo be targeting? He has 2 strikes and 1 razor shield, or 1 vicious strike and 1 razor shield. What should he do? Decide now, chat room. Also, don't forget that he has a potency crystal that he has yet to use, which would give him another damage die on his weapon. Welcome back, Dilo. They split again, yes.
Potency crystal, then strike, then raised shield.
So it's going to be a vicious strike then, I assume. Because using the potency crystal doesn't actually take up an action. You just declare that you're using it and it consumes. It's one-time use. The smaller slimes deal less damage. They're just more numerous. Does it more or less than half? It is less than half. As in, like, it's not half damage. It's way more than that. He will use the potency crystal on his +1 flail. And I guess then go for a vicious swing on the ooze directly to the north. Strike once to the north one and then one... Okay. So the first one is going to get the potency crystal then, I assume. He swings with a critical hit, which sadly just means as a normal hit for an ooze. And he hits it for 2d6 plus 4 bludgeoning damage. For a total of 13 damage. Actually, let me check something about the potency crystal works. Oh, it's on both strikes, actually. It becomes a +1 striking weapon on both strikes. So, hold on. The 13 hits this guy. And then on the other one, he's going to roll again. And it's still going to be considered a plus... a 2d6. As he's going to swing for... And he's going to activate the bonus from Sweep. Because he's attacking a different target with his flail. That is a hit. As he hits this other slime for... 15 damage. Killing it instantly. As the ooze finally pops it up. And breaks down into unmoving ooze. What's Milo's health right now, by the way? Milo is currently at 2 temp HP and 7 current HP. With his last action, Milo will raise his shield. This ooze is dead. The larger ooze will attack. It strikes once. and hits for 7 damage, which Milo will attempt to block, reducing it through 2 damage, which just destroys his temp HP. The ooze will then perform 2 more attacks. Ooh, that's a nat 20! As it hits Milo for 6 damage, and he cannot block anymore because he doesn't have the reaction for it. And he reduces it to 2 damage somehow. Oh, because of his resistance to critical hits! It should be reduced to 4, not 2. But that leaves him at 3 HP! And then its last attack, the ooze will swing at a -1 and will miss. It is now the smaller ooze's time. It strikes once and hits for 4 damage, knocking Milo down to 0 HP as he's gonna collapse down to the floor and enter dying 1. But just as he's knocked down, a heal from Axerman comes in with her incredibly generous donation and pushes him right back to 20 HP as his eyes shoot open. He is now on the floor and has 1 stack of wounded, but he is alive and back at full HP. The ooze has 2 more attacks and it will swing once, miss, and then a final strike and misses as it's like slamming away with Pseudopod, trying to smack away at the currently prone Milo on the floor. Milo is on the floor, prone, but he's back to full HP. What shall he do next? He can attack while on the floor, but he should probably get up first so he's not off guard and lowering his AC. Though he is going to be off guard anyway because he's currently being flanked by the slimes. So, I guess he could also just fight on the floor. It won't make much of a difference. Is Raging Shield War prone a thing? Yes, you may do that. Also, his potency crystal is expired, as is his shield. You'll need to raise it again. Make it like turtles do. Alright, give me the order in the chat command, please. Well, chat, what'll it be? I need orders.
Get up, shield up, and give IT back to that slime.
Okay! He gets up from prone. He raises shield.
I mean hit IT, don't give your weapon to IT.
I got it! And he's gonna swing at the slime. The smaller one. That knocked him out. With a nat 20, which is totally unnecessary, but hey, whatever. As he hits it for 7 damage. And the slime goes and explodes, leaving only this one over here. It shall target Milo and just start swinging. Does it still get temp HP? Yes. It hits for 8 damage, which Milo shall attempt to block with his shield. As with a loud, sickening, Milo's shield breaks. It can still be used to shield block and provide hardness, but it no longer provides any AC bonus. The ooze swings again. With a nat 20 again! And hits Milo for 14 damage. And then with one last strike, the ooze misses. Milo is back to 4 HP. Nope. No, wait. Wait. Crit resistance. He's back to 6 HP. Actually, let me check something. Oh no, he's at 8. Okay. Hey, that's not too bad. So he's at 8 HP. Alright. That's the end of the ooze's turn. It is now Milo's turn. What shall he do? Two temp HP, 8 current HP. And he needs to finish this fight soon or it's gonna be bad. His shield is broken and provides him with no more AC bonus, but it still can be used to provide him with hardness. This could also be a great chance to run, as the 2 slimes over here are dead, and these slimes do not have a reaction to stop him with. Though he is suffering from the effects of the filth wave.
Grab the other shield from the shop. Raise shield. Ready attack.
Okay, sure. Milo drops the Rondo shield that he received before as a free action. He grabs the wooden shield, stealing it from the shop. Raises it. And with his last action, he will strike the slime. Because he does have an action for that. You can ready an action, strike to the hallway to a slime. Okay, sure. Then he's going to just go 1, 2, 3. But he did raise his shield. The slime is dead. Let me get the dead slimes out of the initiative order, by the way. Boop. Boop. Alright. This slime goes 1, 2, 3. Catches up to Milo. And he's going to swing. Hitting with 26. 9 damage, which Milo shall block, reducing it to 6 damage, leaving him at 4 HP. The ooze will then swing once more with his last action and will miss, rolling only a 7. It is Milo's turn once more. What shall he do? It should be noted, as the wooden shield takes this 6 points of damage, it breaks instantly again. No longer providing any AC once more.
Strike, run, drink potion.
Okay. So here's the problem. Drinking a potion would require 2 actions because there's 1 action to draw the potion and another one to drink it. Oh, actually, no, hold on. Never mind. I never actually put the potion in Milo's backpack, so he's good. He has it within, like, his reach. He can automatically use it. He's good. All right. Wait. No. No, he's not. He still needs a hand with which to grab the potion, and his hands are currently busy holding the shield and the flail. He could drop the shield. Should he drop the wooden shield? To do that? Throw the shield. Well, do you want him to throw the shield, or do you want to just drop it? Because throwing it will take an action. I'm going to assume you want me to drop the shield then. Is that correct?
Run, throw, drink.
Oh, I see. Okay. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3. Because his speed is again reduced because of the filth wave that he was afflicted by. And then he will throw the shield as an improvised weapon attack against the slime. Let's see how he does. That is a critical hit. But it is an improvised weapon attack and hits an improvised thrown weapon attack, and it hits the slime for 7 bludgeoning damage. Pretty good, actually, all things considered. I mean, he's been critting. The Zeus is at pretty low AC. With his last action, he shall drink the potion. Let's find out if if it being expired mattered or not. I'm going to roll a 1d20. On a 10 or lower, that thing is expired and will only heal for half as much as it should. On an 11 or more, that thing is still good and heals for full. That's a 4. It will only heal for a half or whatever. It will only heal for a 1d4. It heals him for 1 HP. Unfortunate. Ah, this tastes like shit. The slime will slosh its way after him. 1, 2, 3. It targets him. And swings with a +9 first. Nat 1. It misses. It shall swing again with its third and final action. Rolling a nat 20 again! Oh, why? For 16 damage, as the Milo is once again knocked down and sent into the dying condition. Now at dying 2. It is now Milo's turn. Is anyone planning to send a $10 donation to save this cat? Don't have that, only my tactics. Fine. I'll do it myself. One second. I will do this one myself. Just give me a minute to pick up my card. Oh, you're working on it? Oh, thank you so much, Urfade. Then I don't need to do it. Thank you so much. I was about to do it myself. Kind of counterproductive, but hey, I don't want to lose it so close to the end. It would have been diabolical to make Nico donate for his own magical girl outfit. It would have, yes. I might still do it, honestly, just because now I already kind of had it open and, you know, I feel like it's an important cause and I should donate it beyond, you know, the whole stuff that I set up already for it. I should donate myself to, you know? Even though I already did to task donations at the very start, but you get what I mean. Whenever, my bank app stops crashing. Time slows down. There we go. Your stream is a broken heart and unable to send messages? Oh no! Why? It may be on Twitch side. Because on my side, everything looks to be fine. We will outreach one last but not I shall as well. So you're not alone. We shall treat it as a backup heal if it's necessary. And bada boom. There we go. It has been sent. Should be arriving any moment now? Question mark? Earthfane's one arrived as well, but it doesn't show up yet. Grrr, Tiltify, why are you so slow? Come on. Come on, buddy, come on. You can do it. I'm gonna refresh you. There we go. Earthfane donated $10 and I donated another $10 as well. There we go. As this cat is once again healed up to full. And he wakes up. Gah. It is his turn. What shall he do on his turn now? Chat room. He is currently prone. Has no shield. And has only the flail in his hand. What shall he do? Need some freezes and chat bugs so you can get to trying to play ads on stream with ads turned off? That shouldn't happen, yeah. Come on, chat. Shall I just swing? Shall I just get up and swing? Refresh page to fix and bam pre-roll ads again? Yeah, that's the annoying part. That's why I usually have ads on, so I can avoid the pre-rolls. Milo isn't outpaced. He is not because of the filth wave that he got hit by. It does only end in 3 rounds from now. So he's gonna stand up from prone.
All or nothing, since no shield or potion. But just strike as much as you can.
Okay, but get up first. Got it. He gets up. Oops. He gets up. And he gets to swinging. Swing 1 is a hit. And swing 2 is a critical hit, which doesn't matter because it's a ooze, but it's okay. For 10 damage. And then 5 damage. 6, 10, 15, and then goes and boop. It splits once more. Into 2 small slimes. This slime goes first. It's gonna slosh over to here. And it's gonna slosh over. Yeah, no, it's just gonna move towards Milo. And just gonna swing. With a first hit. Which connects. And then a second swing. The second one is a critical miss. It deals 3 damage to Milo, ending its turn. This next one is going to move up to here as well and then start swinging. 1, 2. The first one is a hit and the second one is a miss. As it's going to hit Milo for 3 more damage. The temp HP will expire at the start of Milo's next turn, which is right now, as his numbing tonic expires at last, giving his last little bit of HP, temp HP, but now it is over. But he does have the last little bits of 2 temp HP. Last little hurrah. What shall Milo do on his turn? Shall he keep swinging? But at whom? He could also run, yes. What shall it be, Shat? Speak your orders to the crown, and let them be known.
Run around the big room and get some distance.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Around
Second.
the ooze.
1, 2, 3. Third action. 1, 2, 3. As he ends around here. And the oozes will attempt to follow him. Going. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And that's all his actions. Second ooze goes 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And that's all his actions. Milo's turn again. What do?
You're getting a lead. Keep going.
1, 2, 3. 1.
Keep running. Once you get enough distance, maybe shoot with the bow, but that's like 2 rounds from now.
This slime over here is sadly difficult terrain, which means 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. Slimes. They're gonna go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Second slime. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Milo's up again. Looking at distance, he can see The sunlight coming in through the corner, just around the corner. Is that filth still on him? Filth still on him? The filth will go away at the end of this turn.
Just keep going and then shoot them if they follow you into the sunlight.
Roger that. It's gonna go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ending his turn. As the slimes go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. It is his turn again. He can no longer see the slimes running after him, but he can hear them sloshing around behind him. But the sunlight is right in front of him. The filth is expired. As he finally, kicks off the remaining sewer filth that the slimes had applied onto him at the very start of the battle. What the hell does this cat do? The exit is right there! I can leave!
Do you want to leave or do you want to win? Once you leave this cave, we have no power over you.
What do you mean? You're still gonna get stuck to my head, aren't you? Besides, we're gonna have a session too.
You're done here.
Anyways,
get out of
so,
here.
Alright, I'm out of here. As finally, Milo will book it and leave the cave, ending the encounter as he runs towards the surface, ending the campaign. All right. Oh. It's over, chat.
Good job, Milo. I'd get you a nice bath, but we don't have hands or wallets.
Nonsense, chat. You all did great. You managed to get this little idiot out of the dungeon, and you have survived. You have all done awesome, and in doing so, you've also supported a great cause. He entered with 7 gold and 3 silver. He left with 2 gold, a nice shield, a flail, the creepy bone bow, about 25 arrows, and
We
trauma.
will put it on the list.
Oh, and a candle cap, yeah. I mean, technically, he didn't really get a nice shield because he dropped that. He threw that away, remember? So those shields are gone. He did get a nice set of chainmail from JT. He does have this very fancy crown that is permanently stuck to his head. He did also get a reinforced surcoat. He did get those caltrops that you guys forgot about. He did use the potion. He has a lot of arrows. And yeah, that's about it. Would caltrops even do anything against the slime? No. But he could have used them against the lizard man. Y'all forgot. That is okay. But yeah, look at that. Y'all managed to save Milo. He's alive. All thanks to you. And also all thanks to you, all those $250 that we donated will be going to the great cause of Gamers Outreach and will be used to support the construction of entertainment systems, the game systems for kids in hospitals everywhere that lack entertainment. And with your help, they'll be able to, get a little taste of fun, a little taste of home, even during their treatment, which is pretty fucking badass, in my opinion. I missed the entire ending. Please, VOD Nico, I love the boy. We are the friends. I will put this in a VOD and upload it to YouTube. I will. I'll see session 2 with level 2 or 3 Milo and perhaps a buddy to keep him from dying. It will be level 2 by session 2. Yes, that is the idea. When we do have session 2, Milo will be level 2. Thank you all so much for coming by. I'm gonna switch over to the ending thing. Thank you all so much, everyone. I would say that this charity stream was very successful. Wouldn't you not say so? I am going to see who I'm going to throw you all at. I would normally raid my beloved daughter Sin, but I would prefer to raid someone that's also doing the VTuber SummerSlam. So instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go shout out to Sin. If you're not following her yet, oops, go do it. Why aren't you following my daughter? What's wrong with you? My wonderful VTuber daughter, go follow her. It will be an unofficial raid to her as well. But let's find someone who's also doing the VTuber SummerSlam to raid instead, shall we? Hi, Sin. No, it's not the wrong command. It's not the wrong command. No. Yeah, I was just talking about how cool you are. We were going to raid someone else. I'm gonna raid someone who's also doing charity for VTuber SummerSlam. So let's see. Bum 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 do 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 bum 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 do 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 do. Let's see, who is this?
Hey.
Are they also doing the VTuber SummerSlam? It seems like they are, yes. Very good. So. Sorry, my nose is kind of icky. Alright, I shall be throwing you all over at Index Page. They are hosting Fabula Ultima, I think. Or D&D? I'm not sure. They're doing TTRPG stuff, which is very fitting with as a raid target for us right now. Thank you all so much for joining us here today. And I will see you all next Sunday, because we don't have Deeper and Deeper this week. So I'll be seeing you all next Sunday, all right? Thank you all very much for donating. Thank you all very much for participating. It was awesome having you all here. I had a lot of fun as well myself. My voice is fucking dying, so I'm gonna get food and then probably go non-verbal for a little bit until my voice is recovered. All right? Awesome. Thank you. See ya.